1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No, that's a delay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's a bit better. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Hey guys, how's it going? How you doing? Hope you're having a great Monday. It's Monday, right? Welcome indoors. Hope you're having a great Monday. Do do do. Hold on here. I just need to double check on a couple of things. Welcome in, Vapor. Hope you're having a great Monday. Let you enter? Nuh-uh. The stinky men. No stinky men. No stinky males. Otherwise, I hope you're having a great Monday. Daytime! Congrats on that 175 stream watch streak, yo. That is a lot. We won't do anything dumb? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Oh, I keep forgetting I need to turn something off. There we go. At least for now. Oh, I can turn this all the way up to max, okay. Let me adjust my camera here a little bit. Because if I let you guys in, then everybody's gonna want to get in, and I'm gonna be overrun with gross, stinky males. How's it going? Hope you guys are having a great Monday. How long have I been on this scene? 9 minutes. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. Turn that off. Do this one. There we go. Hey guys, how's it going? So let you in? I don't know about that. Why are you guys always obsessed with joining in VRChat? That is... I don't know. I just like sitting here and chatting with you guys. Oh, okay, hold on. I found my water bottle. I'm glad I found that out before I had a giant wet spot on my shorts. Alright, there we go. How you guys doing? Hope you had a good Monday.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my... Why are you like this? Gah! Yeah. Bruh. Shaking my head. Once again, let me know what the most exciting thing that's happened to you today has been. Is YouTube working right now? Let me double check real quick. We should be live over on YouTube as well. Yeah, it looks like we are. Okay. Adjusting some settings here real quick. a pretty intense world, so it is kind of being a little finicky right now. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Let me know what the most exciting thing that's happened to you today has been. Oh man, I just started streaming. I already feel kind of warm. Ugh. I can't open my door because people are... My nephew and my sister aren't here though, so I don't have to worry about them screaming, but still. Bleh. I don't know, I just like having a little, some degree of privacy. Not having that door wide open while I'm in the middle of streaming, and every weird unhinged thing that I scream is just reverberating across the house. I just want at least the illusion of privacy. I know I don't have like soundproofing in here or anything, so it's definitely... People can definitely hear the thing saying outside this room, even with my door closed, but at the very least, there's the illusion of a little bit of privacy here. Hey Charles, welcome in. Hope you're having a great Monday. Like, I understand that people outside of my room can hear the things that I say, especially when I get, like, really loud. And I do get loud a lot, so... Bleh. You're sorry for being late? You're not late. I started a little late today. I was working on some stuff and I decided to lay down for a bit. I needed to rest my back. Oh, let's see. At the start of the year, it kind of screwed up my back a lot. Like, really, really bad. And I've been recovering ever since, I guess. But my back still gets really, really tired when I sit at my desk for too long. So I kind of... I mean, that's the good thing about being a content creator, is that I can take breaks whenever I need to. So I get up, I do my morning routine, I go get breakfast, and then I come back, sit at my desk, and try to figure out what I need to do for the day. So, do I need to find a place to hang out in VRChat? Do I need to take some more selfies for the Instagram and my social medias? I usually do those two at the same time. Since I'm already in VR, if I'm looking at new places, I'm like, can I take any pictures while I'm here? And then I try to take, like, interesting little photos and try to get those ready so that I can upload those to social media, but I try to make those... I try to take those at the same time. So while I'm trying to find places to hang out in VRChat, I'm also just like taking selfies wherever I can figure out, like, oh, this will be a cool idea for a selfie. I could do like a little picture here, grab one of my little poses and hang out in the grass or something. You know, I need to add more stuff to this model though, so that I can take some new selfies and have some new kind of pictures and stuff. So, but yeah, I did that for a majority of the morning after I was keeping an eye on my socials to make sure that the stuff went up today and see how they were doing. See how the short for today was doing. It's doing okay. My views have been slightly climbing up. I'm cautiously optimistic about that because I feel like I've had a couple of like really good runs where like my viewer count starts to go up, but my viewer hours has not climbed up at all. My watch hours has not budged in the last year. I don't know if that's supposed to... I don't know. I'm getting more views, but my watch hours aren't going up at all. It's weird. I don't know, I'm thinking about messaging YouTube and asking them to take a look at my thing and see if it's not updating properly. I feel like it's not updating at all because I think the numbers are staying the same. I need to just like take screenshots and compare them from day to day. Because I feel like those watch hours should be moving one way or another. They should either be going up or down. The amount of hours that I stream, those should be going up or down to some degree. But yeah, so that's what I was doing most of the day, and and I needed to take a quick break before. I've been trying to do that before streams lately. Which is probably why I've been starting streams around 6:30 or later lately, is because, like, I lay down like 20 minutes before stream, and then I fall asleep, and then it's like, okay, well, I'm 20 minutes late, so I took a 40-minute nap. Great, I need to set up. And I go set up, and then, hey guys, it's me. All of that stuff. And I was editing the Split Thursday. I got all the editing for that done. I need to just go back and see if I want to add anything else to it. What day is it? It's Monday? That's actually really good, because if I can just render it out tonight and have it all done and ready to go, I have one more episode in the can ready for editing. If I get started on that now, I might be able to start getting ahead on my Split Thursday videos, which is... I don't know if I should be. I don't know if I should be getting, like, a backlog of Split Thursday videos, because, I don't know. I feel like, especially because that one covers special events happening, I don't know. I feel like maybe that one should be more, like, up to date and on time and stuff. I don't know exactly, but either case. If we can get Split Thursday's video done tonight, that would be amazing, because then that means it'll be uploaded and ready to go live in a couple of days. And if I start working on the next one, maybe I can have that one scheduled like a week in advance, and then hopefully... I need to record the next one pretty soon then. I did pause a move. Is the music really loud? Hold on. It feels like the music's kind of loud. I don't remember which window it was in. Oh, is it here? Okay. My God, it is so hard to move it just a little bit. There we go. This is it better. Yeah, this supposed to start just in case somebody in the Friday group is around and wants to chat. How do I hide the keyboard? Oh, there's a button that just says hide keyboard. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, getting hit on videos. Yeah, I posted on YouTube about that. I'm kind of trying to pull back on my output for long-form videos. I know I was only doing like 2 long-form videos a week, but I also figure I was also not really having enough time to work on other things, just from the amount of time it took me to edit those videos and then have to render them out and put them together and then upload them and all of that. I feel like I had... most of my time was either dedicated to making shorts or to making those videos, and I feel like that didn't leave me a lot of time to work on other things like updating the VR model and stuff. Like, it is a lot of stuff I want to work on besides just videos. And if my watch hours aren't going up at all, despite me, like, posting 2 long-form videos a week and also making sure I have daily shorts every day, maybe I should cut back on some of my output just so that I can make time for other things, too. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, if the amount of work I'm putting in isn't really producing results, should I keep doing that amount of work? Should I keep pushing myself to the point of burnout so that I'm producing long-form videos, 2 long-form videos a week, even though it's not real? I mean, I know I've been doing it for a while now, but I feel like you have to do it a lot longer to start seeing results, but once again, at the same time, since since a lot of my content is mostly stream related, I feel like I should also make sure I have plenty of time to work on stuff related to stream stuff. So, like I said, updating the VRChat model. Let's see, any kind of new intros I want to make, I haven't made an MV in a while. We haven't made a new MV in a while. I haven't made any new real alerts, really. You have to add any new alerts to the rotation. I probably want to get rid of some of the alerts that we have just because, I don't know. I don't think anybody's really using some of the bit alerts for using, and I might want to just get rid of some of them. If nothing, just to like reorganize and clean up the little menu for that. There's also the overlay work. That was one of the New Year's resolutions we made for this year, was to like continue working on updating the overlays and such. So I haven't really had time to look into any of that. I still need to find a way to make money in order to get a Switch 2. Now, especially now that Stream Elements is not paying what they owe me. I need to hit up Stream Elements again and figure out when they're gonna pay me my money. But also the fact that Stream Elements doesn't offer sponsorships anymore. They stopped offering sponsorships to everybody, or I don't know. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Every time I go to the sponsorship page, I never see anything. But then I know I went to Streamlabs to see if they offer sponsorships, and they require a very specific CCV before they will even be like, okay, you can take these offers, blah, 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 blah. And I really don't have the CCV for those yet, so... Unfortunately, it looks like I may not be able to do sponsorship streams for a while now. Which means I gotta come up with other ideas, like how else can I make money? So which means I'm probably like going back to... probably just like trying to bait subs on Twitch and adding more bit redeem stuff so that I can hopefully get people to use bits on my channel in order to get money like that. I still don't... also YouTube. Trying to get monetization over on YouTube. Like I keep saying, I'm really worried. I'm not worried. I'm really, like, confused about my watch hours not moving at all. They're not climbing. They're just staying, like, almost dead center. Like, I need 3,000 watch hours. They constantly stay at 1,300 hours. And they're not, like, moving up or down either. So it's, like, really weird. It's really weird that it's staying consistently at 1,300 hours instead of like, okay, well, it's going up and down because, you know, as your content, as your presence grows and more people are viewing or less people are viewing because like, oh, maybe it's like a holiday month and people are busy and like not out. They're out and they're not like really consuming content, really. That number's not going up or down, so I'm really confused about that. Nah, I feel like that number should be fluctuating some. And over the last, 365 days, I feel like I should have at least... I feel like my content should have gotten 3,000 watch hours over the course of an entire year. I feel like, with the amount of time that I stream... The time I stream alone... It's not even the fact that I'm posting daily shorts and then also like well, I was posting 2 videos. But, you know, having daily long-form videos. Not daily, weekly. I feel like that number should be fluctuating some, so I'm probably gonna have to, like... contact YouTube and ask them what's up with that. Ask them if my analytic numbers are right. And that's even assuming that if I get monetization over on YouTube, we're gonna get, what are we gonna get? Memberships and super chats? That's assuming anybody wants to subscribe to my channel as a member or send super chat messages, and then I gotta figure out how to integrate that into my stream overlays and stuff. I'm not really familiar with the super chat system over on YouTube yet, or their API and how that works. there are some streamers that do have it set up so that they can display that stuff on their streams. I need to look into that. Maybe get that sorted out ahead of time and figure out what the deal with that is. But yeah, right now I need to... I do need to figure out how I'm going to be earning money if I can't do sponsored streams. I still haven't added like a business email to my YouTube channel either, so that's probably another issue there. I probably need to add a business email and hopefully some non-scammers will contact me and like, oh, we want you to sponsor our content. Will you play this game on your stream for like $30? And I'll be like, sure. $30? Yeah, I'll do that. I think the only... I know Twitch offers sponsorships. And right now, the one it offers me is like the Mojang Minecraft one, and it's like you can get paid a whole $10 for streaming Minecraft for 6 hours, and it's like, bruh, what? $10? That's what you're offering me, bruh? For how much time? 2 hours? I don't know about that, bro. Like, I'm desperate, but I don't know if I'm that desperate. Maybe add another 0 to that and we'll talk. I don't know, I feel like Twitch is lowballing me. They're probably doing that to all their small streamers, though. All of their tiny streamers, they're like, yeah, we'll give you 50 cents if you stream this game for us. Meanwhile, they're getting like $100 per stream. I feel like Twitch is probably giving us the shaft. We're getting the short end of the stick on this one. And they're getting paid for it. Oh man, my nose itches. Ugh. I think there's like a hair stuck in my display, because there's like something keeps tickling my nose. I know it's not a bug, I checked. I checked before I put this thing on to make sure there weren't any like little buggies on my HMD or anything. There shouldn't be, I don't know whether there would be. You never know, their ants could be anywhere. Oh man. This Sunday's gonna be karaoke night. Hope you guys are excited to hear more singing. I'm probably gonna just do more megas. We did History Repeating Blue and Red last time. Maybe I'll just do Get Equipped this Sunday and then some random stuff. I'd have to look at... Oh man, I didn't find the old setlist stuff, so I don't know what songs that I had on that. And I know there's a bunch of artists that have been exposed since the last time I did a lot of their songs, so I'm to take those off my list of possible options. But yeah, Sunday is going to be singing, which means I gotta spend some time during the week trying to mess with my setup and see if I can get it to a place where I like. Because I listened to the stream the last time afterwards, and it sounded horrible. It sounded so bad, and I was just like, oh god, I just wanted to delete the VODs immediately. So I was like, no, you know what? I'll just leave them up. They're gonna disappear in like 14 days. I didn't stream the karaoke part on YouTube, so they're only on Twitch, which means that the VODs are gonna roll off in like 14 days. And if anybody wants to hear that, you know, I'll let them listen to... It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. So hopefully this time... I'm more okay with what we end up with. I'm hoping that the next time we do karaoke stream, I'm not gonna cringe super hard. And I did edit the I did edit the screen for the scene. So hopefully it's a bit nicer looking. I wanted to add some extra special stuff to it, but I haven't gotten around to trying to do that just yet. I have to think about how I want to do that, because I think I need to make another scene and embed the first scene into it and then figure out how to set it up to automate some like special transitions and stuff for it. We'll see. I have to figure out what I can do with it. But yeah, there's that. Hopefully you guys enjoy that. I also probably gotta practice some more. I feel like I used to do it more often, so maybe I was a bit more in practice, but it's been so long since I've done it that I also feel like part of the problem was that I was just out of practice with singing along to music. And so I was not on key for a lot of it, I think. I don't think I was very on key with a lot of the music. Oh man, Big Run is over, and I didn't get gold. I didn't get a chance to play any off stream. I didn't get a chance to play any more Big Run off stream, so I think we're stuck at silver. Next up is the next Splatfest. I need to figure out when that's gonna be, and then figure out when I can record it. We'll probably record it on stream, just because being able to record videos on stream has been kind of actually really helpful, so... I know some other streamers were doing it, but I was kind of just, I was kind of apprehensive about doing my recordings on stream. Mostly because I feel like if I'm recording it on stream, what's... Because I feel like most of the people who watch my videos are also the people who watch my streams, so... If you guys are watching my streams and you see me recording the videos, is there really anything there to motivate you guys to watch the videos when they come out afterwards? I don't do like a whole lot of like special effects whenever I do my video editing. Mostly because like I said, I'm usually kind of under the gun as far as like trying to get a certain amount of content out every week. Because I'm trying to build a backlog. And I'm also trying to make sure that we have like, well, for a while now, I've been trying to make sure we have two long-form videos every week. So I've been trying to maintain a certain production schedule. And by doing so, not having a lot of time to really work on anything else and having to be like, well, I need to get this amount done this week, so I need to make sure I get them done as quickly as possible so that I can make time for the other things that I have to do. Like, I've been trying to edit shorts during movie night, but a lot of the times I feel like as I'm editing videos and trying to pay attention to the movie and talk and stuff and, you know, be engaging with the community, I start to feel like, man, this feels like I'm not even, like, paying attention. And really, it kind of was. I wasn't paying super close attention to what was happening in the movies and such because, like I said, I'm also busy editing shorts and trying to be like, what can I do to this to make it more interesting? What kind of cuts should I make here? There's a bit of dead air here, so I probably need to make a transition so that it just jumps in the content to the next interesting point without being completely, like, really noticeable, which means I probably have to do, like a zoom in or something. That's usually a good one. I'll just do a shot where I zoom in on my little model saying something, and then when I go back to, like, the regular shot, it's usually after a pause or something, where there's, like, nothing happening, and then it's like, I just have it jump back into, like, anything relevant or in action or something. And so the entire time that we're trying to watch movies and I'm just there working on shorts. I'm thinking about that stuff and not really getting to enjoy the movies as much as I would like to, so... Oh, man, but other than that, I mean, also movie night is... Nobody's been hanging around with movie night. And I understand that some people are busy and their schedules don't allow them to join it anymore, but... I mean, Kale stopped showing up a long time ago. Neko can't show up anymore, so... let's see. Vapor doesn't show up. Doors has a schedule change, so... They're not able to really, like, hang out with us for the full movie night. They do show up, though. Which makes me happy. But it's usually just me and Barry just watching movies and talking to each other, and... I don't know if I need to talk to Barry and see how he feels about it. If it's not really worth it for him, then maybe we'll have to put movie night on hiatus for a bit. Yeah, I'll have to talk to Barry and see how he feels about it. I don't want him to feel like he has to host movies. Like it's an obligation that he has to show up to host movies, otherwise, bleh. I do know that he wishes people would join us, either too. Or more people would join us for movie night too, so... Like I mentioned before, somebody got real mad that I only let certain people chat too, so... Is that... I don't know. Maybe that's why nobody hangs out for movie night. Not my stupid voice. Maybe it's because they like, oh, why can't I talk in the movie channel? Why can the streamer and their friends be the only ones to talk during movie night? No. I just feel like, something I kind of want to limit the number of people who can chat. Yes to the poor? Matt! What? Why you guys like this? But yeah, I have to talk to Barry and see how he feels about it, because I don't want him to feel like he has to do it. If he doesn't want to, like... If he doesn't want to, like, have the movie night thing happening or whatever, I need to see how he feels about it, since he's the one that's been hosting lately. So yeah, I'll check with Barry and see how he feels. I don't know, I feel like some of you guys are okay with that, but some people may not be okay with it. I feel like some people actually find my content and they don't find the classic movie night, or classic game night clips. Let me take a drink. Hack! I was about to take a drink of water. You almost made me spill water on myself. I need my angry eyes. Where are my angry eyes? I almost spilled water on myself. Bleh. I need to open this first, actually. Alright, I think I'm done with angry eyes for the moment. Here we go. Hey, Lynn. Hope you're having a great Monday. I spilled water on myself. Bleh. Ah, what? Ah, why is this so hard to open? Got it. Oh, there. My throat was getting dry. Look, I'm Lan. Hope you're having a good Monday. So yeah. I don't know, like I do wonder how many people I actually realized that I'm using a voice changer, and how many people are still subscribed to my channel and don't understand that. They don't understand that I'm actually a guy behind the character. The character is female. The character has a really cute voice and it makes me really happy to hear. Always bring up the Kermit the Frog comment whenever I talk about my own voice. Interesting. Look at me. How am I doing, hot and sweater? Oh, it's hot and sweater here. I won't open the door. I don't even know if that would really help. Like, I leave my room and then I come back and there's like this Dark Souls-esque fog wall of heat whenever I enter my room. I don't know if having my door open would actually help. And also, like, I'm sitting in here screaming all kinds of weird stuff. I don't want that, like, reverberating around we covered this earlier. I don't have, like, soundproofing in this room, but at the same time, having that door closed at least makes me feel like I'm slightly protecting the rest of the house from my insanity. All the crazy, unhinged bullshit that I'm sitting here screaming. Oh yeah, I don't know. Not the green frog. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Like, I've heard my own voice. I don't know where they were getting Kermit the Frog from. But that stuck with me and... yeah. I mean, I was streaming with that one for a long time, and I certainly didn't end up with the big audience of, you know, internet girls or whatever it is. Be like, oh, I don't know. I like the sound of his voice. His voice is so sexy. Well, I don't know what they call those. The whole boyfriend experience bullshit too. Like, nobody has ever, like, in all my years, nobody has ever just been like... Oh, no, that's what that is. Color Geist is playing Terraria. Yeah, it's just like nothing I've ever been, like, really complimented on. Not like I enter the room and I say, hello, and everybody's like, holy shit. Say that again, only slower. Well, I fantasize. The unhinged, random bullshit people... Whenever somebody, like, talks and they're just, like, absolutely thirsting over it. I've never had that experience. Nobody's ever been listening to me and been like... I could do things while listening to your voice that I probably shouldn't say out loud because that would be unhinged. Nobody's ever, like, claimed anything of the sort. But then again, I also have, like, decades of growing up with people immediately hating me based on my appearance, so... Just look at me and then like, I'm gonna cross the street. I'm gonna clutch my purse. I'm gonna clutch my child. I'm gonna walk a little faster because this person is behind me, and it's just like... What the hell? Like, I got better things to do than try and rob you or whatever the hell you think I'm gonna do. Bitch, I ain't got time for that shit. I got my own stuff I want to do. Want to rob your dumbass? or whatever they're thinking I'm gonna do to them. Bro, it is so awkward because I could feel that shit. So when I was going to the Art Institute, this was back when I lived in Houston. So I was going to the Art Institute and I took my classes late at night, right? And I can't remember. They may have turned off the elevators at a certain time. But there were occasions where I had to use the stairwells to get up and down the floors. I hated that because as soon as I start going up the stairs, people immediately think it's because, like, I'm out of shape or I don't, like, exercise ever. For some reason, the act of going upstairs causes my heart to race. Not because it's like, oh, exertion, oh. No, it's like, I hate this. I want to stay on the bottom floor. I want to stay at ground level. I don't like being, like, not at ground level. It makes me anxious. So I hated using the stairwell to begin with. But there's always those times where I'm like, okay, well, the elevators are gonna be packed, so I might as well take the stairs down so I can get to my vehicle and get home. And then I go into the stairwell, and there's, like, this girl in the stairwell also going down. She looks at me. I look at her, and I'm just like, oh, crap. I gotta go down the stairwell, and there's, like, a lone woman in this stairwell. And then she starts, like, trying to rush down the stairs faster, and I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm not surprised by that. I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised by that. So, like, I'm coming from this lifetime of just being looked at, and immediately people are just like, this person is dangerous to me based on nothing they know about me. And so it's just like, yeah, the idea that people like me is kind of a foreign idea that I'm trying to get used to. It's more often than not that people just hate me just for whatever reason. Yeah, it's especially awkward when you're like, okay, well, my car is in that same direction as this lady's walking, so this is, like, really awkward. Especially when they're parked right next to me. And I'm like, my driver's seat is right there, and you're getting in the passenger side. And I just have to, like, stand at the back of my car until they get in and leave, because I realize that if I go to try and get into the driver's seat of my car, or to put things into the back seat of my car while they're trying to get into their car, they're just immediately gonna lose their shit and try to pepper spray me or something. Like, no, lady, I have ice cream. I need to put this in the car before it starts melting. I don't give a shit about you and your dumb purse. There I am standing in the heat, just like, God damn it, lady, get in your car so I can leave. Bleh. There are things I could probably do. I could start wearing Hawaiian shirts whenever I go out. Like, who's ever gonna expect the guy in the Hawaiian shirt to, like, do, like, nefarious things? Like, if you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt, nobody's ever expecting you to do anything. But I'm also, like, not the kind of person who's, like, super jovial when I go out, unless I'm with somebody and we're talking about something. If I'm just like out by myself, I have a stone face and I'm just like, what I gotta do now? Alright, we're here for this. We're gonna go get this, this, and this, you know? You know, I'm not like just job at the grocery store. I'm so happy. I'm walking down the street. No, I just like I'm just doing my own thing. That's crazy, bro. So, yeah, I have issues. All of that to say that I have confidence issues or self-esteem issues, I guess. I feel like that's not uncommon. But yeah, so like stuff like the Kermit the Frog comment, you know, stuck with me. That kind of stuff sticks with me because, like, I feel, like I said, I feel like it might have something to do with the fact that I came from a history of just being immediately judged. There's people immediately looking at you and judging you based on appearances. Random, just criteria. I mean, they do that with. Isn't that like half of the? That's like half of the complaints people have about Wendigoon. They're like, yeah, he looks like somebody who's a predator or something, and it's like, what do you? So you're basing it off of just his looks. You decided that this person you don't like is a risk or a safety hazard because you don't like the way he looks. Completely arbitrary. Nah. I don't know. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I like... I mean, it probably is why I like being able to, like, control what my character looks like and stuff. Yeah, I can make my character as cute as I want it to be. I can do, like, fun things with it. Give my character a cute voice, too. And have control over things that were never in my control to begin with. Being able to control how I'm observed, perceived, I think that's the word. How I'm perceived by others. Well, to some degree, I guess. I mean, there's still probably people who, like, look at the character like mine and just immediately be like, literal child. That is a literal child! Bro, do you know what literal means? Do you understand what the word literal means? Like the shit with Evie, bro. People getting mad over Stellar Boy, too. I don't even think that they actually believe that. There's no way that they actually believe that Evie is a quote-unquote literal child. There's no way that they believe that. Especially when it comes out that, like, no, the model is actually, once again, scanned off an actual woman in her 20s. And that is exactly how she looks. Nope, she's a literal child. Bruh. Yeah, people hate no matter what. People on the internet love to just wallow in drama. I guess I'm kind of like that too, because I do watch a lot of Atozi videos. I add Atozi videos to our watch-along recommendations. So that we can watch that weird stuff and be like, man, can you believe people do this stuff? At the same time, I'm not out there accusing people of, like, serious crimes in order to you know, stir the pot here. I feel like that was an era when I would stir the pot, but now I'm just like, you know what? This isn't even worth it. This shit ain't even worth it. I see tweets and I'm like, I could comment on that. I could throw in my own 2 cents, but why? Why should I do that? What is my opinion going to add to this? I'm not going to convince anybody that their opinion is wrong, for one thing. No matter how objectively right I am. It's just not worth it. But some people see that and they're like, oh, I could just call them all kinds of nasty things. It's the internet, it's okay. You may, I don't know. People looking back on the Xbox gamer days where people were slurring everywhere. Throwing out slurs left and right, and they're like, yeah, that's the kind of community that people should have. You should be allowed to call people every nasty thing in the bar. You should be able to call them all of these words that do not apply at all to what they're doing or what they are. If I disagree with this person, I should be allowed to say that they should have their life ended. Stuff like that. And it's like, bro. How do you not understand that that's not an okay thing to do? You disagree with somebody. You don't like the things they say. You don't like their opinions. Fine, just have your own opinions. No. I don't know. What happened? There's all kinds of like random drama stuff on the internet. The usual shit. I'm just talking about people being judgy and bullshit. There's a lot of it on my timeline. Mostly it's been the amazing digital circus. Why can't I say that? Digital. The amazing digital circuit. Circus. There's been a lot of that in my timeline recently, but then there's also still the Silver Blade stuff too. And just looking at all that stuff. Sorry, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't have that on this screen. It's like, I don't agree with somebody. I'm going to post a reply saying that this person needs to die in some way. It is just like, how do you get to that point where you think that that's actually a good response? Thank you with Hydrate. Welcome in, Ramon. Hope you're having a great Monday. How do you get to a place where you think the appropriate response to I don't agree with this person is that they should die? I don't like you and your opinion doesn't align with mine. You should not exist anymore. Like, I don't remember telling people that they should die because I don't agree with them. Like, growing up, even Even when I was like a stupid teen, I was like, okay, they have their dumb opinions. They're dumb. They should go somewhere else and have their dumb opinions over there. Was it like they should get swatted or something? It's like, what kind of unhinged bullshit? Oh, no, it's crazy. It's all crazy stuff. And then there's people who absolutely just go out of the way to stir the pot. They're just in it to stir shit up and cause more fighting, and it's like, that really how you decide you want to use your time? You really think that the best use of your time is to make more people mad? Is to make people mad? Like, how is that a worthwhile use of your time? Some people only seem to derive joy from the misery of others. It's sad. It's really sad. And you got the rage baiters. I guess that would be who those people are. They would just be the rage baiters then. Having a great Monday? That's good to hear. I'm on a rant right now. Apparently I'm on a rant. Went from the entire, like, my own real voice to people on the internet hate when others are happy. Like, the whole McDonald's thing, bro. Do you remember when McDonald's was posting those little animated shorts of, like, the family together enjoying McDonald's? And people online were, like, losing their minds, calling it, like... Was it hetero propaganda or something? Because it was a mom, a dad, and their child enjoying McDonald's of their life. They're just trying to get us to... have hetero baby relationships and whatever. I don't remember what it was. It was basically the idea of a straight couple and a child. Offended these people so much that they just had to call it all kinds of disgusting things. That's crazy. I thought it was cute. I thought those videos were cute. A little family enjoying McDonald's. That's a cute little advertisement. I don't see that and immediately like, oh, I gotta put a burger at someone. I know, that's... That is unhinged if you think that's exactly what is happening there. Like, ma, it's just a cute family enjoying McDonald's. Wonder how many viewers or how many subscribers I'm losing for that. For that opinion that it was just a family enjoying McDonald's and not some kind of government psyop to cancel, I don't know, stuff. But yeah, I enjoy being able to have control over my presentation online, how I'm perceived. I enjoy that. I enjoy having that bit of control over who and what I am online. I think we need to do a night on the Discord where we watch the entirety of Amazing Digital Circus. Like I said, I watched that with Grimmy's Community, and then I obviously was like on my tablet for half of that, so I didn't really see a lot of it. I couldn't really hear it very well, so there's probably a lot of stuff that I missed in it. It would be fun to watch that together with everybody. Bro, I could probably just go to a world with a YouTube interface. Actually, I think this one has a video player. You can just load it up here and we can watch it in VR. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, though. Yeah, I don't know. Ballad with controversial opinions. People should be allowed to have their own differing opinions. Very controversial. Somehow I got there from talking about my own real voice. I don't quite understand how I got there. There are these, like, weird moments of lucidity where I come back from my rant and I'm like, how did I get here? How did I get here? I was ranting and somehow we ended up here. Boom, boom, boom. Up, Adam said no to VR night. I don't even know if Autumn's gotten her computer back yet. She said she was gonna have it sometime today. Not today, sometime this week. Ah, oh man. Banana. Oh, now I know why I brought this up. I wanted to look at something. This is probably not gonna happen because I can't move this. Bah. Oh. What else can we talk about? You wanted to the show cause of XYZ? Huh? Nah. So yeah. そうか。Oh man. I went on a rant on the Discord group. What we were talking about, Autumn was talking about they're doing that parasocial games thing. What's this show? I was thinking about it. I was thinking about doing it on Discord though, not in VRChat. Because it would mostly be you guys watching the back of my head and then the viewer, or then the YouTube viewer. Kind of like back when I used to do like exploring streams. When we used to like go to places and explore different like worlds and such. Before it became super obvious to me that I would get motion sick way faster than I do just sitting here talking with you guys. I used to do exploration. I used to actually find worlds that would be like, oh, this was a pretty cool one. We could go like looking around this place and explore this one. But it became very obvious quickly as I was doing that, oh man, I'm getting so motion sick. And so I just had to be like, guys, I can't do those anymore. We're just gonna sit here and chat. And that's where we ended up. And that's how we ended up those like these streams like the way they are now. I just sit in place and talk to you guys. Even though the stereotype is just like running around. Just running around, never... No, as a VRChat streamer, they never sit still. You can't sit in place for like 2 seconds because they're a VRChat streamer or whatever. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I gotta be stationary or otherwise I'm gonna just vomit everywhere. If I go like exploring places in VR, I will actually just start vomiting. Parasol game? What's Parasol game? I'm not familiar with that. You can tell me. I feel like I was gonna say something and I got sidetracked. Yep, come back here. Does feel like a roller coaster. Oh my lord. There was one time we went to... I think it was like VR McDonald's or something. Pars wanted to go to VR McDonald's. And they have like a playground outside of it that Pars wanted to play on. That was a mistake. Getting on the VR swings? Oh no. Then Pars wanted to do the VR seesaw, and oh god, no. That did not get immediate. It was like almost immediate too. It wasn't like a buildup of where like I just like got on the little thing and we started going. It's like, okay, this is This is interesting. I can see. Nah, this is oh. No, it was like immediate. The second I got on it, it was like, no, this isn't gonna work. Oh god, this isn't gonna work. Why not invite you? When was the last time you saw Pars in VR? I don't hate gross, disgusting men. This is the lies and slander. You guys are slandering me. I can't believe you guys would slander me like that. Yeah. Oh, parasocial, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what Autumn decided to... Autumn is like trying to put together a game company or something. And that's the name that she picked for it, parasocial play, and it's just like... I don't know if you wanna... I mean, I guess it's like a... It's a cute... It's a cute idea for a name. I could see that also leading to issues down the line, maybe. I don't know. Either case, I mean, that's what Autumn wants to do. It's a cute name, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't cause any issues. But then again, I like very... I feel like I'm paranoid about parasocialism. Like, I don't want to get... I don't exactly know what qualifies as parasocialism, so... I'm also, like, very concerned about getting into a bad situation like that. Hey. You get hired with no consent? I mean, it's not a real company. You're not, like, getting a... You're not, like, doing a real job. It's all pretend and fun. So it's not bad that you're not getting paid, I guess. It's all for fun. I know Autumn was saying that too, so... But yeah, like I said, it's just... It's all for funsies and pretense. I don't even know what kind of logistics would be involved with that. Not like you're actually moving things around. Funny game. Good luck with that. Oh. Whoa. I have not finished recording the next All the Mons. Like, I recorded part of it, and then I had to stop midway to do stuff. I think I had to stream. I have not gotten back to recording the next part of the next All the Mons. I need to get back to that series at some point. I forgot what I want to do in it, too, because I feel like I'm just, like, meandering through that. I don't exactly have, like, a solid plan for that, but I also don't have, like, time to finish working on the castle off stream. Haven't logged in and done any work on my castle in a couple of weeks. Eh. Nah. I should probably be more animated whenever I, like, do VRChat streams, huh? Like, all of the, like, really big streamers and VTubers, like, are very, like, movement, and they're like, "Gaw!" Very movement heavy. There's, like, constantly talking with their hands, and... And I'm just, like, sitting here like, yeah... Blah, 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 blah. I move my head, but that's about it. I try to be, like, a little bit more, like, mobile. Is that the word for it? Is that me being mobile? Hey, I try to be more animated when I'm with my V2 or my VRChat model. So obviously I can move more now that I'm in VR and I have tracking to some degree. I keep seeing this thing on my timeline, speaking of tracking and stuff. It's supposed to, like, be able to animate a 3D model using your webcam and stuff. I keep seeing that pop up on my timeline. I need to take a look at it, but it's like a subscription model, so I'm probably not going to, like, look too deeply into it. Huh. It's supposed to be like $2 a month, though, so I mean, that's not super bad, but at the same time, like I said, I don't... $2 a month? I don't know if I could cover that. Not right now. I don't think my income right now is steady enough for me to be able to maintain a $2 subscription per month for very long. Especially with the other things that I have to keep up with. There's like 2 other expenses that I have to keep track of, so... Ugh. There's just chatting streamers, yeah. That's what this stream is. It's just... This one is mostly a just chatting stream. It's mostly my night to just focus on talking with you guys. Because if we're, like, watching things together, I feel like I'm mostly focused on watching content and trying to react to it. If we're doing a gaming stream, I'm obviously focused on whatever's happening in the game. Then art stream, I'm mostly focused on working on my art. Huh. Without the rare occasion where I have somebody join me for stream, I'm usually focused on trying to chat with them and make it entertaining at the same time. Think of things to talk about. You know, make jokes with them, you know, try to make things fun for the audience too. But it's mostly... Most of those streams, I'm not really super focused on responding to chat. This is why we have VRChat night. That's my night to just focus on responding to you guys. And ranting, apparently. It's my night to just focus on talking to you guys and responding to whatever you guys want to say or talk about. And rant about things. Oh, look how much I hate Kirito. Bro, I was in Sarah's chat the other day. And people were talking about how season 3 of SAO was like the best season ever. And I was like, isn't that the one where Kirito was a vegetable and the girls were still like... just like splooshing everywhere over him? Like, yeah, it was a great season! Like, he was literally in a coma the entire season, but everybody was still, like, thirsting over him. How is that, This is not good writing. I hate Kirito so much. People like... And whenever people are like, yeah, he's the greatest... He's the greatest protagonist ever. You have not watched any good anime, have you? Kirito sucks so bad. He's such a bad character. There's nothing fun or redeeming about him. I will die on that hill. I will die defending that hill too. And I'm sure there are people who also agree with me. There has to be. There have to be people who understand that he is a terrible character. There's like Jax over here. And then there's Kirito up here. That's right. Kirito's worse than Jax. Don't at me. What if that's what gets me cancelled? Bruh. The combined efforts of the SAO fandom and the Digital Circus fandom. Specifically the ones who were, like, thirsting over Jax the entire time. The ones who got mad at, like, Ragatha for being a possible threat. Oh my god, we got some bots in here. Alright, let me double check. Nope, I gotta ban these manually. There we go. Add those to the block list. Yeah, Sari got them, but Restream didn't get them. Yeah, like, everybody hated on Ragatha because, like, oh, she's a threat to my... I don't know what you would call it, the people who are obsessed with Jax. You like Kirito? Bruh. Man, you need to read more manga. You need to watch more anime. Kirito sucks. He's terrible. He's literally a Gary Stu. Nothing bad ever happens to him. Everything is handed to him. He's basically the writer's self-insert. Like a really bad self-insert. It's like that really bad fan fiction where people are like, yeah, and my character's actually best friends with Sonic the Hedgehog. And my character can also go supersonic and and has chaos control and It's basically the same thing as Kirito. That's the entirety of SAO. SAO is just Kirito is my Sonic OC. Isn't he cool? Didn't he get shanked? Did Kirito get shanked at all? I know people died around him and he got super sad about that. And that was like the most he's ever suffered in the entire series. I watched other people die. I'm so sad now. And then all the girls in the series were like, oh, Kirito, come over here. Let me hug you so you feel better. This is like, what? Did they start crying? Like, they died. I was there. Bruh. Flat. Oh, you know, Let's freaking go. Okay, hold on. I gotta stand up. We gotta stretch break. You gotta stretch break. I gotta stand up. Oh, my ass. Also, welcome in, Silence. I'll be ready to get Mother. Yeah, wasn't that like in the real world where you... Oh. I don't remember. That was like the second season or something. No, that was like a... No, was it? That might have been at the end of the first season or something. Because I remember he was like... very weak and shit. And though... at some like guy in the real world. Oh, yeah, because... like he got out of... But, Asuna wasn't out there, and then some guy in the real world was like, I'm gonna marry Asuna even though she's in a coma and can't really consent. And then there was like something in the parking lot where he's like... his muscles are all atrophied, but he still beats a guy, a grown-ass adult in a knife fight? Like, what the hell? Oh, is that what happened with Season 4? Is that why he was in the coma? I saw Season 1. I have vague memories of Season 2, which I think means that I only saw like maybe a few episodes or maybe clips of the second season, so I have like a very loose idea of what happened in the second one. Was Gun Gale its own thing, or was that part of SAO? 'Cause I remember like Gun Gale, and then as soon as he started that, he immediately got like a very broken, like special skin or whatever that turned him into a girl, and it was like, oh. Once again, Kirito gets the very special, you know, Mary Sue, Gary Stu superpower kind of thing. Yeah, guys, I have chaos control, and also I can go supersonic at will. But it's like anime and Kirito. That was Season 3. Did I miss Season 2 entirely? Gun Gale was Season 3. Oh, Season 2 was that... Season 2 was the fairy stuff, wasn't it? It was like, yeah, we made what is it, Aincrad again, but we made it with fairies and fantasy settings, but it's the exact same thing. I guess they weren't like, well, Asuna was, but... it wasn't like they trapped everybody. It wasn't like a murder game or whatever does battle royale. It wasn't even... it was set up like a battle royale thing or something, but they didn't even commit to it. Season 2 is not the shooter one. No, Season 2 was the one with the fairies and stuff. What the hell happened with that arm? Okay. You obviously remember this more than I do, because I think after the first season, I definitely... Oh my god, the ending of Season 1. I feel... okay. I don't remember if I read the manga. I have this vague recollection of... the finale of the manga went on a lot longer than the anime did. So... in the anime where Kirito just points out the guy and he says, "You're the bad guy, let's stop playing games." Out of nowhere, and there's like little to no evidence for him to start making this accusation. And then the guy's just like, "Yes, I am the villain." I feel like that wasn't in the manga. I feel like the manga went on a bit longer before they had the reveal. But for some reason, they just gave up on the anime. Maybe it wasn't well received and they wanted to just like end it. They're just like, yeah, people aren't liking this. We should just wrap this up. Was that a thing? Am I remembering that correctly? Or am I insane? Also, thank you for the stretch break, Doors. Hmm. It wasn't a skin. It was something like super ultra. Once again, it falls into that thing with like the first season where he got at least. It wasn't just one. I think it was like more than one, but he got like some ultra rare skills. Like plot armor levels of ultra rare stuff that you get. And then in the season 1 or season 3 with Gun Gale, whatever, he got the ultra rare girl skin or whatever. Once again, comes down to like this guy has Gary Stu self-insert levels of stupid luck. The government asked Kirito to investigate. What the? No, sitting back down. Thank you for the stretch break. Bruh, the government asked Kirito to investigate this random-ass high schooler. No, I don't think it was season 2. I think it was... yeah, now that I remember or think about it. I'm pretty sure season 2 was the one with the fairies and stuff. And then season 3 was the guns and such. He noticed. He was the only one who noticed. There was like 1,000 other people there. And Kirito was the special one who noticed that, oh, his HP number gets very low. He must be the end boss. He must be the real villain and not just like a really good skilled player. Surely he's not a skilled player like I am, because I am special. Bruh. I will forever hate on Kirito. Everybody trying to call him the Black Swordsman. Get the hell out of here. Black Swordsman my ass. Oh god. So I'm sitting here shitting on Kirito, okay? If you guys like Kirito, that's fine. That's fine. I think he's a terrible character. He's not well written. He doesn't deserve any of the stuff that happens to him. I don't think good stuff, anyways. But if you like him, I'm fine. Sure, enjoy that. I think there's like a million other like really good characters who actually go through development and growth. Characters that have actually faced adversity and have earned their growth in the stuff that's happened. Not just, oh, the plot says that I get this ultra rare skill that nobody else in the world has that can beat this ultra broken character. The only person in the world who can beat this admin who's hiding in among these people. So like, I got the super ultra mega rare girl skin. I don't remember about the fairy stuff either. I don't know if he got anything super special there. Other than all of the girls just thirsting over him while he's just like, Asuna, I'll come get you. You have a tendency to like characters everyone hates, bro. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You can like him all you want. I think he's a terrible character, though. There's plenty of other characters who are much more interesting than him. Season 2 was fairies, yeah. And then Asuna was in the coma the entire time, and there was like this guy in the real world trying to marry her, and it was like, kind of weird because like she's in a coma, she can't consent to this. But then I guess it was like some kind of business arrangement or something. So they didn't, I guess, need her consent to it. Yeah, good night, Doris. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest. Season 4 was him put into a super advanced AI program. So was he dead? Hold on, I guess. Sneeze. Excuse me. Thing with the hydrate. Yeah, man. Thing with the hydrate. I needed that. He got shanked by a stalker. Somebody was stalking him? Or was somebody else? Were they stalking somebody else? And he heroically threw himself on the knife to save them. Was it because he grinded for it? I don't remember that part. I remember, like, he was one of the beta users. Or one of the beta testers, so he knew a lot of stuff about the game when it started. So the whole idea was that, oh, this guy's a cheater because he was the beta. Which they immediately dropped that entire thing. They dropped that entire, like, beta cheater thing immediately, which maybe could have been interesting if they had, like, explored that a bit more. It was stupid, obviously, because, like, anybody that has knowledge like that would probably be very valuable in a game where people could actually die like that. Like, hey, this floor boss could actually kill us all in real life, and this guy knows things about it that we could probably, you know, use to stay alive. Let's ostracize him. Let's exile him from our communities and all life, and like this. I don't quite understand that entire beta cheater thing, or whatever. But I feel like that might have been a fun thing to explore a bit more. But of course, they dropped that immediately. He just goes off to kill wolves for the entire time. As far as, like, the special skill he got, though, that implies that anybody could have gotten that, too. But it wasn't, because I recall there being, like, talks or something about his skill being very unique. Nobody else could get that skill. He was the only one who could get it, because Kirito is special. Hey, if you're telling me that there was a way for other people to have gotten that skill, why wouldn't he try to get his friends to also get those skills? Like, hey, this skill is very helpful and it can help keep you alive. Everybody should try and get this skill. No, only Kirito was the only person who could ever get this and access it, just like the admin was the only one who had access to his skills that kept him alive when his HP dropped below a certain percentage. Like, it like started a bullet time thing or something, if I remember correctly. Like, when his when there's a risk of his health dropping, he just like enters witch time. Or something like that. The bullshit, and that was the energy sword. He had an energy sword? I don't remember the energy sword. It's been a while since I've seen Gun Gale. I don't remember the energy sword. Eating Tizzy. You eat the, oh no. Your girl was cutting bullets in half and shit. Bro, I like Jetstream Sam. I enjoyed riding in... And also, to like a lesser degree, the Cyborg Ninja in Metal Gear. Like... Cutting bullets in half is a funny thing. I don't immediately just write off a character for being able to cut bullets in half, but I think I would roll my eyes super hard watching Kirito cut bullets in half. I just hate that character so much. I don't think I would like... I don't think I could let that go by. Sam's amazing. Big old shit-eating grin. He has a gun. He has a scabbard that's a gun. He fires his katana out. This is crazy. Sam is amazing. And for some reason, I feel like Jetstream Sam is less bullshit than Kirito. Like, it feels more earned with Jetstream Sam than it did with Kirito. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, Kirito ran off and fought wolves for a couple of weeks, I guess. I don't know. I still feel like his character didn't really experience any kind of... what's the word? Adversity himself. Like I said, it feels like a lot of the stuff that happened was to people around him. And then he got real sad about it. But then he has like 80 women just comforting him at any side of him having his beefies hurt. It's like, someone was stalking Asuna. Was it the guy that was trying to marry her again? I don't recall if they resolved that entire thing. I assume they did, actually. Because, like, didn't he get into a knife fight with that guy? I swear that's how the entire Asuna getting married while in a coma thing resolved, was Kirito getting into a knife fight in the real world while being, like, atrophied. I could be... I'm 90% sure I might be mixing a lot of things up to come up with an atrophied Kirito knife fighting a man to the death. From what you understand, the knowledge from the beta. I remember in the first fight... Yeah, the boss that he was like, I know everything about this guy. And then it started doing things differently. So all of his beta knowledge was completely useless because they obviously changed it up before they did this entire thing. But there was still that entire beta cheater thing going on. So yeah, they kind of just abandoned that entire beta knowledge thing. immediately, like as soon as it started. As soon as the series started, they immediately dropped all of that. But they made a huge deal out of it in the first episode. I don't know. I feel like that could have been interesting if they had pursued that a bit. You want a standalone game with him in it? There is DLC where you play as Jetstream Sam. He has like his own chapter in the DLC where he hooks up with all those people. Hey, Silence, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yo, 820, let's go. Welcome in. Welcome to the Twitch side. Yeah, DLC, not a game. I don't know if Jetstream Sam could like support his own game, but because he only became the way he was in the DLC. That was like right before what happens in Revengeance. But they also give you a chapter you get to play as Blade Wolf too, so that was pretty cool. You're getting hit with the Eepies, oh no. Go to bed, Viper. I'm gonna continue to shit on Kirito. So yeah, like the entire beta knowledge thing did not... They like made a big deal out of it to begin with. And then it immediately just got dropped and I feel like that was an angle that could have been interesting. But maybe that would have been too much adversary... Not adversary. God, what is the word I'm looking for? Not controversy. That would have been too much trouble for Kirito. Because then people wouldn't like him. Bruh. Does that even work? Bruh, that one works. I know that one works. Yeah, like 2 of those don't work. I'm pretty sure the third one actually works. For the beta tester cheating thing, but it's like the dumbest idea when you think about it. Why would that be a... Because if anybody has knowledge that could help them beat it, everybody would live. So, like, finding out that, hey, this guy has knowledge that could help us all survive and beat this thing. Let's ostracize him. Why? That's the dumbest idea. I need to put my exacerbated face on. That was kind of dumb, but it could have been interesting to explore. Fighting the Guildmaster, wasn't that the cheaty guy? The admin that was pretending to be a player? You see, I don't remember him having any kind of stigma outside. I remember people knew about him. He was like infamous, but I don't remember him being ostracized for it. He kept to himself, so they viewed him as selfish. Who got people killed? Did he get multiple people killed? I just remember the one time where he hooked up with a party after, like... I don't know, he got real emo, and he, like, abandoned Asuna to go, like... swum it or whatever, I don't know. But he, like, ran away and was pretending to be, like, somebody new, and he joined a party, and then they went to a dungeon, and everybody but him died. and he got super sad. And that was like the closest thing to any kind of adversity he had ever experienced at that point in the series. I recall he was like very upset that these people he was working with died. That was like the only thing I recall remotely bad happening to him, and it happened to other people around him, and it made him so sad that he had a character arc. It is just like, oh god. That's not a character arc. But I recall that being later in the series, like after he had like hooked up with Asuna. I don't quite remember exactly why he decided to just like go off and try to secretly just adventure on his own. It was way before that. I recall that being like pretty late in the series though. Ugh. I don't want to rewatch SAO, but I probably should at least refresh my memory of the timeline of things that happened. But like, nothing... Like, they were just characters that they introduced just long enough for them to die in his vicinity and him to get really sad about it. Like, I don't feel like there was any kind of build-up to him being, like, super enthusiastic about these people he just met and who died due to their own mistakes. But they played it off like he just lost a family member or something. Like, I really felt like it wasn't deserving of the impact that they wanted it to have on his character. Especially in a game where people die all the time. Especially because they're all dumbasses who, like, look at people with knowledge and experience that could save their lives as cheaters. Like, yeah, people are gonna... At this point, he should probably be not used to it. But it probably isn't a life-altering experience as what they were trying to play it off as. He didn't feel like it was earned. Like, they didn't spend half a season building up these characters as being like, oh, they're so cool, and they're Kirito's best friends. Yeah, look at this person. This person, like, has aspirations. They have a life they want to... No. Oh, hey, we just met a party. Let's go... Oh, we're all dead. Yeah! Just like... Yeah. It didn't feel like it was earned. It wasn't actually as big of an altering experience. Hit gaps, no problem. Yeah, I mean, I understand, like, you just meet people and they die and you're like, ah, oh, God, that sucks. Oh, shit. Him getting, like, super, super sad and crying in his room at night, and I don't know. I really have to refresh my memory of the timeline, because I swear that happened late in the series. For getting newbies killed, they were there from the beginning. They didn't like add new players to the system. Was anybody a newbie at that point? How could you be a newbie that many months in? I guess, I don't know. Had known that for over 2 months, but they didn't build it up. It does a poor job of displaying the timeline. Makes sense. Like I said, I feel like the ending was rushed. I feel like the manga may have taken more time, but once again, it's been so long since I've seen it. I don't remember exactly if the manga took longer to reach the resolution than the anime did, but I feel like the anime just immediately cut it off at that centipede fight, whatever. I feel like it wasn't supposed to end there. I think the manga went on longer before they did the confrontation with Kirito and the guild leader. I could be wrong, though. Like, I'm not sitting here telling you that everything that I remember is, like, ironclad knowledge. Just that I really don't feel Kirito is the greatest character ever written, as people exclaim endlessly. I don't know, still 2 months, and once again, they didn't, like, build up the characters in the anime. They didn't build up any of the characters in the anime to make it, like, impactful. I'm trying to remember how much of the manga that I read. I'm pretty sure I read a decent amount of the manga. Yeah, I have a terrible memory, though. Too. I feel like there are other characters who are much better written in anime and manga. I'll try to think of, like, a really impactful death. I mean, there's always, like, what's the girl from Full Metal Alchemist. Like, I don't think they spent a whole lot of time building up the little girl. That definitely felt way more impactful than a group of jobbers Kirito just met dying. Now, I'm trying to think of, like, other examples from anime. There was probably a couple in Outlaw Star that were really impactful. I'm trying to think if Vash the Stampede was the original, not the remake one. Because he was kind of... I mean, let's be honest, Vash the Stampede was kind of bullshit. But, like, it felt like a lot of his stuff was more earned. Whenever somebody died around him, it actually felt impactful because he did everything he could to make sure nobody got injured. Like, he sacrificed his own body to make sure others didn't get injured. And so when he got upset that somebody hurt in one of his plans, it actually felt like an impact. And that was just like 1 or 2 episodes of meeting the character. I mean, it was the more the impact on Vash. He went out of his like, bro, what the fuck? Okay. Hold on, let me check some stuff. I think my audio driver is screwed up. Okay. Can you guys still hear me? My thing's showing that it's still working. You heard that? Yeah, my whole entire thing started to freeze up. It was glitching, yeah. Does it work now, though? Damn, it's still doing some hookups. It took you 2 watches. You subject yourself to that twice. Oh, man. Oh my god, Hughes. Hughes was so hard. That was a... Both of them were a punch into the gut. Like, the original FMA and then Brotherhood. Both of those deaths were such a punch in the gut. Hughes was such a great character. And they spent time building him up. That's the thing. They spent time building up the relationship with Hughes so that everybody loved him. They took the time to properly establish that he was a loving, doting father and a loving husband. And that he was like such a fun character. He was very good to the Ulrich brothers. He was very good to all of his friends. And then they killed him in a very messed up way. And that was heartbreaking. Hughes was such a great character. Like, I think at points in it, they made you, like, suspicious that he might be, like, not all that he appeared to be. But then, in the end, it turns out, oh, he's just exactly what you expect him to be. And then they kill him off, bro. Mitri, congrats on that 5-stream. Bruh, what's happening? 5-stream watch streak. Dash earned a lot, yeah. Like, he spent the entire series going out of his way to make sure nobody got hurt. Like, he wanted to make sure the villains didn't die. He wanted to make sure none of the good guys die, none of the civilians die. He worked real hard to save everybody. And then when it happens and he makes a mistake and somebody gets hurt from it, you can actually feel his pain. Because he starts to break down, he starts to panic over it. That cavalier attitude he had where he was just like, everything's gonna work out somehow. Like, I'm gonna make it work. It's gonna happen. We're gonna be okay. All of that stuff just immediately flies out the window, and he has no idea what's happening or what he can do to fix it. And so, like, yeah, that they earned that. They earned that impact there, and he grows as a character from that experience. Everything he does doesn't work out exactly the way he wants it to. It's not always going to work out so that he wins the day. And Like I said, it felt earned. He experienced some hardship and he grew as a character. Even though the bad thing that happened was to somebody else, it felt more earned for him to experience that heartache and such from it. On the other hand, I never felt like Kirito's experiences really were earned for him to experience any kind of adversity and grow from that heartache. But yeah, like, people will glaze Kirito up and down the board, and it's just like, oh god. There's so many more better written characters who actually experience a decent kind of character growth. Everything isn't handed to them. The world doesn't bend so that they can become the hero. Ah, excuse me.
Throwing flashbang.
Excuse me. Gak, why? Yeah, game, brother. I thought you said you weren't gonna use it. You were one of the ones that was mad about it being a gamba. Revolution, there's no revolution. You all love me. Yeah, there we go. You got lucky. Everybody's been getting lucky today, and I don't like it. I don't like that everybody's been getting lucky with the gamba tonight. It's like the second time in a row that it's actually paid out. Bleh. You guys are cheating somehow. I don't know how to prove it, but I'm sure you guys are cheating somehow. I'm trying to think of any other characters in anime that I felt really earned their growth. I'm trying to think, did anybody in Cowboy Bebop earn their growth? I kind of feel like Spike was kind of started the series in a certain place, and then he ended it in the exact same place. I don't know if Spike Spiegel ever grew as a character. I think he just kind of existed in a place and time that eventually just caught up with him. So I don't know if I would say that Spike really... I mean, I guess he, like, got to meet people, but in the end, he threw that all away to deal with his past. It was like... It wasn't an easy decision, I guess, but... In the end, he made friends, but he knew he had to deal with his past, so... I don't feel like that was character growth. Same thing with Jet. I don't think Jet really grew in that series. Like, it really feels like all of the characters just kind of started off in a place and just kind of stayed there. They kind of transitioned from, like, one place to another, but for the most part, they were still in the same condition that they started in. Faye learned a bit more about her past. And started to, like, maybe start down a path to, like, learning more about that. Edward just kind of transitioned to a new place of living. I don't think Edward really learned anything about themselves throughout the series. He wasn't the only one that got a unique kill. Yeah, but he's the only one that got that one. He was the only one who got the dual blade skill and nobody else had known about it. And nobody else had gotten it. By beating the boss early. So then, if somebody beat another boss, then they would have gotten a special skill. I guess the bosses don't respawn. But they don't bring that, they only bring that up in the 2 cases. Kirito has a super special skill, and then the guild leader has a super special skill. Nobody else, like, shows up with a super special ultra skill. Because in the end, it's only those 2 that can compete against each other. Because Kirito is chosen by the system administrator. The game creator, whatever it was. Because there's like this big scene where he meets up with the game creator and Miyamoto tells him, like, I chose you! You were my chosen one. No one else earned a unique skill. So yeah, I was like, give it to him as a ultra rare special superpower. And like I said, Miyamoto came to him and said, you were the chosen one. Because there's like this big scene where he meets the developer, and the developer is like, yes, I chose you. I think. I don't remember exactly. I remember him meeting the game developer, though. I do remember that part. After he beats the administrator, I guess. He gets a super special meeting with Shigeru Miyamoto. Oh, man, I'm trying to think. I don't think that was anything really interesting in, Tenchi Muyo. I mean, they, aside from, they had, like, built up the characters throughout the series, and then there was adversity that the characters had to face, but nothing I feel like is comparable to Sword Art. A dual blade was meant for a player to beat the game. And only one person was allowed to get it. Kinda weird. So why would you add 10 other skills if only one of the skills is gonna allow you to beat the game? Man, this kind of shit for anybody else who tried to, like... I I'm gonna be a tank class. Because you're, like, screwed to begin with, because you apparently don't have any possibility of winning in that case. Unless somebody who actually has the ability to use the dual blade skill shows up and gets that. So everybody else is just screwed. So what was the point in the other 9's super ultra rare skills? He was supposed to make a party, but he just soloed the... So there was no point in the other skills. Reaction time. What time is it? Hold on. Okay, we still got about 30 minutes. He did his shit job hiding his advantage. I feel like Kirito also showed off his skill a lot too. Like, didn't he just always use the dual blade stuff? Like, he literally ran around with 2 swords. And somebody didn't say, like, that's weird. Nobody else runs around with 2 swords. Maybe this guy is the final boss. I should accuse him of being the final boss. Yeah, I don't feel like Kirito hit his special abilities either. I could be misremembering, though. He had the skill for a year before he used it publicly. I'm trying to... I obviously don't remember. I don't know. I still feel like it was a really wild leap for him to just accuse Heathcliff of being the final boss. Instead of just like, oh, this guy must also have a super special ultra rare skill. This is a very wild leap in logic there. That could have easily just been attributed to like, oh hey, this guy must also have a skill that's ultra, super, special, rare, whatever. Maybe I need to rewatch the series. Ugh. Duh. I'm gonna rewatch the series. I'm gonna be complaining the entire time. Like, why do they like him? There's nothing about him that's this likable. Excuse me. I'm usually into like black outfits. Even then, I would probably still. I still gonna call him an edgelord. I'm gonna shit all over Kirito while I'm rewatching it. I am a dedicated Kirito hater. Bass fight? Wait, was that the fishing episode? Feels like a fishing filler. Oh, boss. Okay. I thought you were talking about the fishing episode. I was trying to remember, did he use his fishing skill on the giant fish in that? Not the fishing skill, the dual blade skill on the giant fish at that. I wouldn't be surprised if you told me that, yeah, he uses dual blade skill to kill a giant fish in that. You're tired of running on gas? Maybe you should sleep. It sounds like you're really tired. Maybe you should go to bed. I will continue to hit on Kirito. There will be plenty of opportunities to correct my knowledge. I doubt you're ever gonna convince me he's a great character, though. And deserving of everything that happened to him throughout the entire series. All the special skill, so... God damn it, what's happening with my computer? My audio drivers must be messed up. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. You can't at the moment? Oh man, that's rough. Welcome in, Penguin. Hope you're having a red Monday. There's probably ways to explain a lot of stuff, but I mean, once again, it's fiction, so it's fiction, so well. If people like Kirito, that's fine. I personally will die on the hill that Kirito sucks. And that there are many other characters in fiction that are well written. Much better written than Kirito. Summoning the ghost of the original creator? What? Huh? Bruh. How do I remember that? Talking about SAO? Yeah, I was shitting on Kirito earlier. So we're just like discussing like how dumb Kirito is. And Solence is giving me some context for some of the stuff that happened. It's been so long since I've seen or I'm 90% sure I read the manga, but I don't remember exactly. And Solence is giving me context for some of the stuff. I don't remember him summoning the goat. I saw most of the second season. Like, I remember enough to know that it was like a bunch of fairies and... Where his, like, his AI daughter turned into a little fairy. To keep Asuna as as our pet in the game. Is his pet in the game? Yeah, that was kind of weird. But I mean, as far as anime, you know, plots go, I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. Like, if you told me that was the plot, that they were trying to save Asuna the entire series, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. That sounds like anime. What else do I remember about Season 2? Besides the fairies. That was the one that introduced his sister, right? And the entire time they were like, well, is he gonna get with his sister? It's like all of a sudden there's this weird family dynamic. Let's put it that way. Now his sister also has the hots for him. It's like, what the hell? Pure anime bullshit. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound like anime bullshit. Yeah, they had to Deus Ex. Literally, the hand of God comes down to grace Kirito. That's not that's not a well-written character. when you have to have God come down to enable the character to win. That's not good writing. That doesn't make me more enamored with the character. No, God came down and Deus Ex Machina the win for this guy. I mean, I don't... As far as they know, aren't they just like brother and sister? It wasn't like they knew from the beginning that they were second cousins. This is the concept I'm learning about now. It's only been like in recent years that I'm finding out that, like, yep, second cousins are a thing. And I think like I don't know if it's just Japan, but I think like second cousins onward, you're allowed to intermingle. I don't know if that's strictly a Japan thing or not. Like, I don't... Like, I know cousins. I have cousins. I'm not quite as familiar with the entire concept of second cousins. I know it exists, but... Aren't those like the children of your parents' cousins? So like your mother or your father's cousin has a child. That is your second cousin. First cousins? Doesn't that just mean they're like aunt or uncle's child? Isn't that what a first cousin is? Bruh. Is that legal in Japan? Sister's mom was actually his aunt. Yeah, so that's his cousin. But there was... That doesn't make it any better. They're still cousins. But then the anime plays it up like they're just like, oh, are they or aren't they? There's obviously tension between him and his sister. Oh, it's fine, they're cousins. No, it's not! Fine! That doesn't make it better! His real mom died, I guess. I mean, he's not old enough to live on his own, so... Presumably, yeah. Both his parents died in a car accident. Oh my god. It is so edgy. God, that is so edgy. This is the edgelord backstory right there. He found out he was adopted by accident when he was 10. Was he adopted by accident, or did he find out by accident? Bro, can you imagine tripping and oh, I've adopted this child. Oh no, I've adopted a child. Bro, this shit's acting up. Is my PC overheating? It's kind of warm in here. Maybe that's why it's acting up. Found by accident. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Bro, I remember, oh my god. When I was in middle school, and we were doing like a anime-based D&D kind. I think it was like Big Eye Small Mouth or something. Whatever system it was, but one of my friends wanted to start like a D&D style campaign for like an anime setting. And they told us like, okay, make up your characters and tell me about them. Don't tell each other about them. And everybody in our friend group all had dead parents. We all had dead parents in our backstory. It was like the most bullshit, cliche anime thing ever. We all had dead parents. It was like the easiest way to explain why our characters were just like off doing random bullshit. He actually got mad and yelled at all of us in a group. Cliche edgelord anime bullshit. We all had dead parents. Oh man. That was amazing. Oh, is it running ads right now? I really have no idea when it runs ads. No, that's not the one. It doesn't tell me when it ran them last. That is crazy. Oh, okay, hold on. I need 2? Here it is. I'll let that through. Yeah. I have auto map going just so that nobody gets like comes in and just gets really unhinged with, because I have chat on screen, so I need to make sure that people don't come in and be like super unhinged, dropping slurs and all this stuff, trying to get me into trouble with Twitch because of my chat. I obviously never saw season 4. I don't think I watched all of season 3. I know what happens, but I vaguely remembered season 2. I don't remember him summoning the ghost of Shigeru Miyamoto though. That one was news to me. What time is it? 9:30? Can I check my battery life? It says it's about half. But I don't know if I believe that. It says a lot of things a lot of the times, but then it turns out it's not actually at half power. Yeah, Taylor. Here. Yeah, I really don't know anything about season 4 other than Kirito's in a coma and everybody's still like fighting over him, and it's just like, why? He's not worth it. Man's literally a vegetable, and all the girls are just there. It's like, man, I hope Kirito-senpai notices me. I will forever hate on SAO. Actually, you know what? That's not entirely true. There's a new game. There's that new SAO game, that's supposed to be on Aincrad, but it supposedly doesn't have Kirito in it. So I may give that one... an actual look to see if it's interesting. In your opinion, how would you fix this character? I would probably like spend more time actually having him deal with adversity. Like I said, one of the biggest problems I had with Kirito is that it didn't feel like any of his growth was earned. Like, he hooked up with a group of adventurers and they immediately died, and he had a crisis of faith. Like, he completely broke down after these people that he just met died. And I get watching people die in front of you probably isn't like the greatest experience, but in a game like that where people are dying all the time, he should probably be somewhat used to it. He probably should have seen people die before at that point in the game. But it felt like it was played up that it was such a crippling, life-altering experience for him that didn't really feel like it was earned. I feel like showing him, like, encountering adversity and overcoming it and growing as a character, as a person, would have probably been more beneficial to him as a character. Also, not giving him, like, super ultra rare special skills probably would have helped too. Because then at that point it started to feel like... Like I said, the entire problem with Kirito is that he feels like a Gary Stu. He feels like the character's fanfiction OC. He feels like the creator's fanfiction OC character. So when you start like giving to him special skills, you start giving him like the affection of the entire female cast. Like to a degree where everybody wanted to date him. And then somehow he's the only person who pieces together that the guild leader is maybe more than he, presents himself to be. When you start like combining all of these aspects of his character together, it starts to feel less like a well-developed character and more of, like I said, just somebody's fanfiction OC character. So like actually having him deal with adversity, not having the super ultra special rare skills, not having everybody fawning over him constantly. Probably would have helped. Like if he somehow managed to be the guild leader through his own, like, hard work and tenacity and not having special skills. And also Shigeru Miyamoto backing him up. It might have felt more like an accomplishment, something that was overcome. A mountain that was climbed and conquered. Yeah, if they paced it out a bit more so that you could actually get to, like, the filler party, then it might have felt a bit more earned that when they died, it affected him. And maybe that he took a lesson from that and that he was trying later to make sure nobody else fell into that same... Nobody else fell to that same, you know, outcome, if he could help it. The creator of the game was the bad guy. So who was the ghost that he met on top of Aincrad as soon as he beat the game? Because he, like, goes to talk to somebody's ghost. Because, yeah, if they'd paced a couple of things out better, then if maybe that would have worked a bit better. But I still feel like the entire having super ultra rare skills, the affection of the entire female cast, and then, you know, making leaps of logic that alter the entire world. I don't know. Does make him come off as somebody self-insert. And I think that's, like, the biggest problem with it, is that he feels like a self-insert. I forget what the term is called for something like that, where the entire purpose of the character is basically just fan fiction to make yourself, you know, feel cool and stuff. I forget what the term is called. It's not... Or there's, like, a specific term I'm trying to think about. But it's like an ego boost kind of thing. It's what an OC is. It's for you to be like, oh, my character is so cool. My character is best friends with Sonic the Hedgehog. Now that I think about it, Sonic Frontiers did that, and that was hilarious. Maybe because Sonic Frontiers wasn't trying to be, like, super serious about it. They threw in a song about me and my best friend Sonic. But it wasn't, like, a serious tone or anything. It was just, like, fun, happy stuff. I guess. I don't know. It's easy. I just keep coming back to the phrase that it didn't feel like a lot of the stuff was earned. It just doesn't feel like a lot of the stuff was earned for the character. It didn't feel like there was any real struggle. Like there was never any actual risk of Kirito ever really losing. What time is it? 9:42. Okay, I gotta actually take a break here. My headset's probably gonna die pretty soon. My headset's probably gonna run out of battery here pretty soon. I need to take a break to get up, walk around, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom. I also gotta get a snack, so I take my medicine here real quick. And because my headset's gonna die, we're gonna be switching off VRChat and do some other stuff. I'm trying to think what are we gonna do next. Might either do... What time was it? 9:40? I don't know if I want to go directly into Tomodachi, but we will be doing some Tomodachi later. I think I downloaded something. Yeah, okay, I'll check. We might play a demo I downloaded recently. And then we'll play some Tomodachi to end the stream. So, yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and engaging in my rambles about how much I'm a SAO hater. I haven't changed my opinion. If it hasn't been obvious, I still don't think Kirito is a great character, and he could have been a good character if they had did things differently. If any of his rewards felt earned, then yeah, I may admit that the character is good if it felt like any of his stuff was earned. Either case, I need to take a quick break. Can I run some ads on Twitch while I'm up? You may have already just run ads recently. No, let's see if I can run some ads. Okay. So I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch while I'm up. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We will play some games, and yeah. So give me like 8-9 minutes here to go do stuff, and I'll see you guys after my break. Be right back. Where's the thing? Hold on. There it is. Alright, be right back. Okay. Hold on. Immediately forgot something. Oh, the music was on. Okay. Have 2 hot dogs. Seriously, they're like really giant sausage hot dogs. I probably should have just gotten one. I only eat enough for a pill. Not this one. Hold on. Where'd the gummy? Here's the gummy. There we go. Bruh. Testing. There we go. Now it's working. Yum. Hello, it's a gummy. Hey, Red Corn, welcome in. Hope you're having a great Monday. How's it going? Head back. Now, how many subscribers did I lose over spending an entire hour shitting on Kirito? Oh shit, nobody. I'm still at 597. That is actually surprising. I was certain somebody was gonna take offense to me shitting all over Kirito. Sounds like mother. I said Monday. Wait, did I say Monday? I thought I said Monday. Hope you're having a good Monday. Oh, Monday. Oh, right. That's what we played. We played the demo for the last Salvage Squad. That was fun. I want to get that game. I think it was actually really entertaining. Just playing a construction sim. Which one? I gotta take my medicine here. Hold on. Everyone has opinions of SAO. Is it really that controversial, or there's another word for it. It's not controversial. Oh, wow. I took one bite. Maybe one of these would have been enough. Polarizing! That's the word I was trying to think of. Is SAU actually really polarizing? Oh, man. I don't even... I mean, I have to finish at least one of these. I mean, I have to finish both of them, but... I need me to take a drink of water. Oh, man. People shit on it relentlessly. In the beginning, they're not doing that anymore. It's pretty much the game for your characters. So it's what Aincrad should have been. From the perspective of an average player, and not God's chosen Kirito. Yum. Not anymore, really. Yeah, I don't know anything about Season 4, just that Kirito's a vegetable the entire time, and that everybody's just, like, fawning over him, and it annoys me. I haven't really looked into it. Yeah. Oh, God, I hate this. I think this is Angus beef. I don't like Angus beef. Oh, that I think... I'm gonna have to be very careful about finishing both of these, because... Oh, God. Maybe some soda will help. Okay. He's nice, is he? Takes place entirely in the virtual war while he's in a coma. I recall him being in it, though. Like, I recall them wheelchairing... They're wheeling Kirito around in a wheelchair, and everybody's just, like, fawning over him. Which still makes him the center of attention. He's still the main character. Ugh, I don't know. I was thinking about it while I was in the bathroom. Because I started thinking about Dragon Ball. Specifically, Dragon Ball Super. Because I know DBZ ended with Gohan getting the win. Yeah, and DBZ ends with Gohan beating Cell. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't end at the Cell Saga. No, it does, because Boo comes before that. No, wait a minute. Boo's not around for the Cell series. I'm trying to remember, is the Boo saga, or the... Yeah, that's after Cell, right? Ugh. Because they beat Majin Buu and then they do the time skip to the grandchildren of Goku and Vegeta. Either case. No, either is. Yeah, once you start getting into the Super Series, there's never... Like, it doesn't become as suspenseful because you know Goku is always going to win. No matter what happens, everybody shows up and they have fights and you're like, it's fine. Goku's gonna show up in a couple of episodes to beat the big bad guy. And then that's gonna be it. Goku's gonna show up and beat the bad guy. And that's the entirety of the Super Series. Like, even though Goku doesn't beat Beerus, he still kinda wins. Vegeta certainly doesn't beat Beerus. Gohan doesn't beat Beerus. No, it's Goku who fights Beerus until they're both like, okay, it's fine, we win. Everybody wins. And then against Jiren, yep, and guess who wins? Goku shows up and beats Jiren. There's like never any suspense of like, is Goku gonna be the one to beat Jiren or is somebody else gonna... No, it's Goku. And for some reason, I'm okay with Super being kind of like that. But it feels like the same thing with Kirito. You always know Kirito is going to win. There's never a doubt in your mind that Kirito might lose a fight. But for some reason, I'm okay with Dragon Ball Z being... Or Dragon Ball being like, okay, here comes Goku. With the help of Frieza. I mean, I guess that makes it a little better. He had to make best friends with Frieza to beat Jiren. was working with a major tech company. What did he do to earn that job? He beat an MMO. He's still a high schooler. Bruh. Well, he recovers in a pod. I don't know why that's so funny. Yeah, Gohan is supposed to take over after Goku dies. But then they bring him back for this Boo saga. That was... He's in high school! Was it at least an internship? I don't know if they... I don't know if they upload interns into AI to keep them alive while they regenerate in pods. I think you... I think you send the family a condolences basket of some kind. I'm sorry your kid died on the job. Here's a basket full of popcorn. Here's an edible arrangement. Sorry about your intern. Can you at least give me a good excuse why he was uploaded to a program to keep his brain alive while he recovers in a pod? Is it just because he beat WoW? Is it just because he beat Warcraft? Oh, man. I really feel like you don't do that much for an intern. Bro, I thought I had installed something. I thought I installed something that I could play now that we're done with VR. Ugh. Did I add something to my Steam? Well, I've been playing it. Oh. I have a demo. Speaking of bullshit enemy. Let me install this. I want to take a look at this. I feel like this is not, like, exactly related. I feel like it might be in the same vein as... I want to see what this is. Bro, your music is way too loud. Vibration? I'm not using a controller. Auto accelerate? VSync on, yeah. Okay. Of course. What is the name of this game? Yeah, what is the name of this game that you can't see? Bruh. We've detected and they may belong. It's not telling me what the game is. Aw, come on, it's not this demo, is it? Hold on here. Okay, maybe I can't play this on stream. I can mute the music, I guess. Oh my god, I think it's this demo. Bruh. I think it's actually the music from this demo. What? Bro, that sucks. The music sounded so fun. Volunteer work internship. They don't upload your brain to a sophisticated AI for an intern. Or volunteer, bro. Excel World? I don't remember Excel World. I remember Excel Saga. Same universe as SAO. Oh, I see. Became a huge tech giant who created the Excel system. Oh, great. It's bullshit. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. I managed to finish one hot dog. I seriously regret making 2 of these. But I hate wasting food. I mean, I guess that's probably why I regret making 2 of these. I hate wasting food. Okay, game. I forgot to update something. I forgot to update 2 things, actually. It's a me! There we go. That's good enough. As long as I'm not, like, showing the cutoff area. Oh, man. Yep, I regret making 2 of these. I've had 1 of these and I'm already feeling sick. So apparently the music from this thing was upsetting YouTube, so I've muted the music. Oh, if I want to mute the music, I might as well up the volume again. Okay, so hopefully this is done well enough so that it doesn't have music that's still gonna play even though I've muted it.
My name is Carissa Ward, and today is the day that it all pays off.
I saw the preview for this. I have not played this at all, so we're discovering this together.
The sleepless nights, the mild extortion,
That's mild?
selling off my precious anime collection.
Oh no! Not the anime collection. Swarm Baby Love Forever.
The company just released its new org chart, and starting Monday, I'm the vice president of marketing.
Yo, promotion!
I'm gonna get my driver's license. I'm gonna get back my anime collection. Everything's gonna be okay.
Wait, what does the driver's license have to do with the promotion? Well then.
Oh God! Did anyone see who did this?
Oh damn.
Is she dead? I think she's dead.
She's super dead.
Oh! She was so young and smart and conventionally attractive.
Conventionally attractive.
Oh!
Hey, dork! Your magic car sent me into an isekai. We can talk about what you did later,
It's
but
not
for now,
called an isekai.
I need you to drive.
You do remember how to drive, don't you? Put your pedal to the metal. Okay, I'm driving. Ah! You made this mess now. You and Carissa need to start digging a way out of it. Now let's get back on the road, driver. Steer ace. Oh, so it's WAS controls. Got it. Yeah, excuse me. Switch camera angle M. Continue. So is it not mouse and keyboard? Oh my god, I hate this. Why is the car so small? Why is the isekai truck so small? I'm a criminal. My life is over. Drama queen. Cops in this city? You got an easy 10 minutes before they... Before they deploy murder drones? Especially if you're in a low-income area. The cops have murder drones? Oh, yeah, for the last few years now, bruh. Anyway, it doesn't matter if the cops stuck machine guns to a birthday toy. What matters is you bring me back to life in time for work on Monday. First thing I'm gonna need to start shaking things up over here is a bunch of XP. Lo-fi might be a little loud. Okay, so according to the lore, he developed the system while he spent 200 years in the neural system due to the system time being sped up compared to the real. That doesn't sound very healthy. Putting 200 years of stress on the brain doesn't seem very healthy. Star King went in to help him at some point, bruh. That sounds... It's ridiculous. Now, how do you get that? Now, how do we get you that? By sending more people! Hit them with their truck! Turn them into mobs so I can crush! Isn't that murder? As I said, you've got 10 minutes, buddy! Then do I have to kill more people to get the original people back? Here, Chris, go take a little drive and find a pedestrian. Oh god, no, I hit someone on purpose! It'll be fine. Now hit some more! Give me a whole stack of enemies to pop. Stack enemies for Carissa. It's a waste of Carissa's time to fight just one enemy. Send her a whole test of them. Oh, I thought those are people. Oh, there we go. Now that's isekai. Well done, Carissa has a full stack of enemies to fight. They had to delete those memories to keep his mind from breaking, bruh. That does sound ridiculous and dumb. This game looks hilarious, it does. This is where you can watch Carissa as she fights through Talonfold. Smashing objects in Windvale powers up Carissa's ultimate attack. Is that where I'm at right now, Windvale? Is that where I'm causing trouble? You generate star shards by defeating enemies. 5 shards grants you an additional star. Now that you've assembled a group of enemies, it's time to what? It's time to smash a bunch of stuff and send Chris some more power.
Stop it.
This isn't very easy to control on a keyboard and mouse. When Chris is powered up, you can use Truckun's horn to unleash her ultimate attack. Okay, I have to press the H key? Okay, we're gonna have to reach for that. Building on the now that you've learned the basics, go and test out your new skills by accomplishing some objectives. If you get stuck, you can press and hold the... Is that space? I don't know what that is. To move Truckun somewhere else. It's also in the pause menu.
Oh! Oh!
Oh my lord! Why can't I break that?
Ow!
Oh, ouch.
Oh!
No, that's probably not supposed to happen. No, some aggressive trolling. Drifting? Oh my god, it's still going. Truckun has some secrets under his hood, including the ability to drift and boost. Let's try drifting first. Other press, bruh. Okay, I don't think I pressed the right button. Okay. Oh my god, I can drift! It's Mario Kart! Oh my god, it's actually Mario Kart. I build up turbo alone. Carissa must feed. You can use a boost. There are 2 other ways to boost. The first, Truckun's ability. Face.
Oh! No!
I feel like I did this before. Flip a U-turn. Use turn around to do a 180-degree turn and boost. R to turn around. I wish I had the music for this. I feel like the music for this would be hilarious, but YouTube was complaining. Can also smash things using the sides of his truck bed. You can eat his side swipe.
Oh!
Oh!
Bro! This might be something that's better for a controller. Like, I feel like doing this stuff with my fingers is difficult. I couldn't do any of this stuff before today. You're welcome. Why is that thing glowing purple? Why can't I see that? Y'all, we're in it now. You've got magic sight, baby! Still thing has a purple force field. You can smash through it with enough oomph. Oh, so that's the thing I hit earlier. Destroy an armored object. Use a boost. Hit the boost pad or side swipe it into oblivion. You don't use one of those techniques, Truckun will bounce right off. That's armor for you. Yeah, there's like a lot of buttons I gotta press here. Yeah, catching air. Up, no.
Bruh.
Bruh. Where'd I go? What was the they said something purple. Oh, there it is. Oh! Oh, okay. I hit it too late. Supercharged feathers. Phoenix feathers fully charged versus ultimate. Which I haven't really been using. I have a horn.
Oh!
Why is my truck so small? I'm not hitting enough things for Krista to fight. Oh! Get out of here. Bruh. Ow! Does Carissa only fight slime? Emergency time boost. Hitting a health potion increases your daytime. Oh, there's a day limit?
Dude.
There's gotta be a place with a lot of people. Time extended. Why is the beat? Oh, okay. Okay, the beach surely has a lot of people. Oh, it's another armored thing. Hey, we did it. You won't be able to keep any stars from this outing. It's a tutorial, but now that you remember how to drive, you got 20 seconds to explore the city and get your bearings. Have fun. Yo, airborne. I found where all the people are, finally. Okay, that wasn't too bad, right? Ha! My name's Carissa. What happened? What happened to me? Oh, what happened to me? That's called an isekai. Your magic truck sent me to Talonfall, a world that runs on magic logic? Where I became a hot elf babe with giant muscles. Hard to tell, she's wearing armor. Ow, why? You've got a Truck-kun situation on our hands. Those are just the rules. Now, even though that's what happened, even though what's happened is pretty cool, I'm still very mad at you. Oh, God. And you can help me fix this. Time was faster in here when we aren't talking. I've been chatting up some NPCs. Apparently this guy called the Skeleton King has a scroll of resurrection. You drive fast and do what I say in that magic car of yours and I'm coming home. Are you in? I guess I could try. Hell yeah! Oh no. Gain 20 stars. Finish one outing. Didn't I finish one? Nope. Okay, we hit something immediately. Okay, to defeat the Skeleton King and bring me home, we've got to get through a galactic gate. In a normal isekai, I'd do that by accomplishing heroic acts to clear star milestones. Classic video game stuff. You gather a party of delightful misfits, become a better person, and save the day through the power of friendship. Not at all getting bullshit powers. We don't got time for all of that. So, we're gonna cheat, bro. By clearing the star milestones another way by ourselves. By clearing the star milestones another way by ourselves. Huh? Okay. Yep. Me and you working together makes almost anything a heroic act if you're technical about it. We're gonna generate stars across 2 worlds and crack open that galactic gate by force. Oh boy. Drive. Garage. Free roam. I like the menu for this. This is very interesting looking. I have a small delivery business. Whatever we're doing, I need to make sure I'm still taking care of my customers, you know? Just make sure it looks heroic enough to fool the universe. Fool the universe? As long as it generates stars, I don't care what you do. Jump off a building, swipe a cop off the road? Shake your ass for 12 hours straight? We've got a job to do. Listen up, driver. There's a few more things to learn before you and Carissa can reach the Galactic Gate. While you're out there helping Carissa, you'll still need to make time to complete deliveries. Oh no. Drive to a pickup zone, grab your delivery, and follow the arrow to where the delivery needs to go. Easy. Uh-oh, okay. That was the delivery zone, right? No! Wrong button! I have nothing for Carissa to fight, though. Oh! Never mind. No! Wrong button! I keep thinking that's the... I keep thinking that's the brake. Bro, back up, back up, back up. Delivery started. Okay, where do I need it? Okay, it gives me an arrow. Where am I going? Okay, and I have to sit in here long enough for it to deliver. Got it. Remember the cop that Carissa told you about? Well, they're real and they want to stop you. Completing objectives will raise your heater. Will make your heat rise? Me doing my job is gonna make the cops angry at me? You generated enough heat to get the cops to notice. It can't be helped. Or, you know, just lost them with Truck-kun. You can do that with Sideswiper by boosting. Get out of here. Oh my god. It worked. Now it's up to you to save Carissa and get her to work on time. Good luck.
Dude.
Get out of here.
Bruh.
Bruh. Out of my way! Oh, it's fine. Ah! No! Damn it. Now playing would be nice. nice if I could hear this, but YouTube was complaining. But this is so chaotic. Plugging away at these star milestones and I'll get to the Skeleton King in no time. Skeleton Kings, XP, star milestones. How do you learn about all this stuff? I've made it my life's purpose to consume an unhealthy amount of anime. Once you know the patterns, it's pretty easy to figure out what comes next. Oh my god, I love this. Maybe I should start watching anime. Well, you don't quite have time right now because you killed me. But later, yeah, watch some anime. And try the weird stuff. Try the weird stuff. Bro, this game is amazing. I love this game so much. Run button. Here we go. Is it based off a Mega Man sprite? I don't feel comfortable doing more of these milestones before we know what happens when to the people we're hitting. I could have blood on my hands. But you probably don't. Why worry about it? 'Cause I could be killing people. And these things are a big circle. You isekai me with a truck. I isekai them again with a sword. Everyone's probably going to end up okay. I love how cavalier she's being about all of this. What's important is that you keep your eyes on the job, right? I'm the manager, you're the intern. Get it done. Where's the exciting deliveries? I wonder if I get upgrades that give me like a wider grill or something. That way I can more efficiently hit pedestrians. Oh my god, the boosting works just like Mario Kart. Ah! Here, Mike. Oh! Get away! Up, we're on the beach. Crap. Okay, that's fine. Oh, delivery. Ah! Pops! No, get out of here! Get out of here, police! Ah! Oh, this way. Okay. Take that, the police. I'm just doing my job. Ah! Get out of here, police.
Whoa!
Get out of here.
Whoa!
Oh man, that poor guy. Ah, get out here, cops. Ah, time's up. Hey, what happens to everyone else when you defeat the Skeleton King? Everyone else? The other people. The ones I've been hitting with my truck? When you use the Scroll of Resurrection, they come back too, right? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know. The scroll probably brings everyone back. Maybe. I'd focus on bringing back the first person you hit with a car. Okay, so we got the 20 stars. We got the first outing. We did a lot of things, apparently. 15 meters, boost 20 meters, hit 25 objects, boost 3 seconds, hit 10 objects, hit 5 cafe tables and chairs. That's really specific. We didn't hit 5 wooden objects. I bet you on a controller this probably plays exactly like Mario Kart does. Hey, so you got good news? I do. You can say your petty working class head at ease. The Scroll of Resurrection is like a big ejector seat. When it's used, it'll send everyone in Talonfold back to our universe of origin. And that is wonderful to hear. Thank you. You just believe me like that? I could be lying. Why would you admit that? I trusted you enough to start driving into pedestrians at high speed. This would be a hell of a time to stop. Glad to hear it. Wait, what happened? Carissa, can you hear me? Where are you? Oh no, Carissa. It's not supposed to do that. That is some calling that it's not supposed to be doing right there. Oh. That's not the drift button. Oh, delivery. So are they getting mad at me for delivering things or hitting pedestrians? There's a lot of people on that bench. Where am I going? Oh, is it in here? Bruh.
Dude. It
is in here, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's take another try at that.
No. Too close.
Yep. He jumped into me. He threw himself up my bumper. Yep, okay. Whee!
Watch where you're going.
I don't know where I'm going. That looks fun. Hold on. Oh, okay. Get out of here! Bro! How did that thing not break? There we go, got it. Ah! Get out of here! Time extent! Get out of here! I need more time extensions. Get out of here. Added it to your wish list. That's great to hear. Oh, are the star ones the only ones that I actually accomplished? No, because this one... Wait. Oh, so I guess these are the ones that I accomplished? Jump for 45... How am I supposed to jump for 45 meters? Wait, how do I get back to the garage thing? Can I upgrade my car? There's an unstuck option. Apparently there's a possibility I could get stuck somewhere. I do love that you can sideswipe into pedestrians. Did it here? Bro! Drift for 5 seconds, okay. There we go. That's a time extension, right? I can blow up the gas station? Let's go. Oh, fly through the air. Dude. Coming through! Oh, wait. Wrong one. Bro, okay, that was... I mistimed that. Okay, I need to go straight. There we go. Are the cops gonna show up here? Okay. Why am I stunned, bruh? Delivery, I'm going! Nah. Cops must be all... I'm sure this game would be so much more amazing with the music it was intended to have. Ah, damn it, I don't have any boost. Oh, how did I thread the needle?
Oh, bruh.
Oh, bigger truck is one of the upgrades I can get. Oh, come on! Ow! Ah, come on! Oh, wait, there's another one of these. How am I supposed to fly through the air for 40 seconds? Oh, it must be like overall. Ow! Like accumulative.
Whoa!
If I saw a line of pedestrians. Bro, I am nailing these guys. Ow! Bruh. Get out of here! No! I found my delivery! 50! I barely got any stars out of that. I guess that's where they're padding out the demo's playtime, making you get all of those stars. I recall there being a lot of people on top of the parking structure, so... No, okay. Did I immediately just jump off of it? Delivery! What the hell is that?
Whoa!
That worked, he got it! Get out of here!
Oh!
Hi! I'm driving here! Ah! How am I supposed to hit these pedestrians if you keep stunning me like this? Oh, 7 seconds. Oh, we're not gonna get it. Yeah, and I knew we were gonna make it. And only 4 stars. Yeah, I feel like... Hold on here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, so we can't get to this. Yeah. And then these are the milestones. Okay. Back to desk. That's what that icon means. We don't even get the credits in the demo, bro. Deck. Okay. Alright, so that's a demo for Chuck-kun is supporting me from another world. It does seem very fun. I want to try this with a controller next time. When is the... I need to... Let me check. Does this thing have a release date? Real quick, let me check the Steam for this. I saw it and it looked so ridiculous, and I was like, I gotta try this. Planned release date, July 29th, 2026. So in 7 days? Is not on my wish list? What are you talking about? So in 7 days, this game is coming out. I don't know how much it's gonna cost, though. It looks fun. I love it. I want to play it. I want to see the full release of this. I didn't realize it, but apparently the front of your truck looks like a little happy face, and that is hilarious. Yeah, I want to try this with a controller and see how it plays. It feels like it probably plays a bit better with a controller. Very frenetic gameplay. I want to see what the upgrades you get from the garage are. I'm assuming that the garage is upgrades. Demo is out, Steam Next Fest. And then the release date. Okay. Let me close Steam real quick. Sorry, there was a reply. There was a message in the group Discord. Alright, so that'll be it for that. Do I do it? I should do a video on this. Even though I've already clearly been playing this on stream. I wonder if I could get away with having the music if I do it in a video. I'll need to double check the VOD for this and see what it's complaining about as far as that. Because YouTube was definitely complaining about copyrighted music. And so I'll need to double check what that is and figure out if I can make a video about this. That was fun, I enjoyed it. It reminded you of Crazy Taxi in a way. I've never played Crazy Taxi. I think I grew up in the era of Crazy Taxi too, though, so somehow I never played it. That was really fun. I am very pleased with that. I want to see more of it. But, as I said before, read and stream with Tomodachi. Some nice, chill Tomodachi. Let me grab my controller. And also update the capture. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Found it. I'm sorry, you're not sitting on this thing? Bruh. What? Da. One second here. I need to find time to make everybody's special outfits. I need to finish Volgan's outfit. I need to add an outfit for Snake. I need to... Oh my god, Mitri's still set. You're getting it when it comes out, bro. I need to see how much it's gonna cost. Money's tight right now, so I'm gonna need to see how much it costs, but I'm hoping to pick it up at some point. That looked very fun. Little boy just farted in a corner. Oh, what's wrong with Ecto? Ecto, what's wrong? His pies. Alright, first of all, let me put some food in you. Here's some string cheese. Does not like string cheese, apparently.
I'm still thinking about being a VTuber even now.
You are a VTuber! How about some eggplant parmigiana? Also harder for cash, yeah. I'm still waiting for Stream Elements to pay out some sponsorships that it was supposed to pay out last month. And also, Stream Elements stopped offering sponsored options. Or trousers. Yeah, I still have some sponsorship payments that Stream Elements owes me. Okay, she seems to have... yeah, she seems to be back to normal. Hey, it's Pokey.
Well, anyway, shouldn't keep leaving.
Not getting... Oh, wow.
And the chinny clarny that's bad.
They're relaxing and enjoying the sounds of each other's voices.
He traveled the channel with him. Yes.
Is it?
So, you'll leave a charcoal with the
Wait, wasn't...
help. And that's
Oh, right.
double pack.
Pokey confessed to
Sure.
Sans.
Telling friends who villain twos. So I said, Captain Luke.
Aren't they shutting down? No, they apparently got a investor to buy into them.
My love Hondi stays at tomorrow. Rongo. I'm a couple. Tornado saw Hondi Boston yesterday.
Pokey was the one that confessed to Sans, but she's the one that's already lost interest.
Oh, he traveled.
Yeah, supposedly they got investors to invest in the company, and they were like, yeah, we're good, and we short up money so that we can pay our sponsorships, and everything's amazing, but this was like an existing problem before the issues, apparently, so... I do recall seeing other streamers complaining that Stream Elements owed them payments too.
Young.
God, I'm still trying to fix this. Or not fix this. I'm trying to finish this second hot dog. Every single bite is a struggle.
Young.
I probably should have just made the chicken nuggets. Hey, you like the eggplant parmigiana? Not that much though, but still liked it. Let's give Lynn the ballet DVD.
Thank you.
Wah. Yep, okay. $300 boost of happiness. Ooh. Yeah, they said they did mention that they had secured funding to pay off their sponsorships. But this was a problem that was existing before they had the shutdown scare.
This is Ecto Rat.
To get an alternative, yeah. I've been trying to get monetization over on YouTube, but that one's been a pain in the ass.
300 times. So
For the
as you can
longest
see,
time.
Man-hate residents have gathered to show their appreciation of Scarlet King.
What, Zuina? What happened to your hair? Da, 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 da.
Scarlet King. We can give you.
Alright,
I like how the timing for all of this is slightly off,
From here,
so it feels like it's more organic. It's so cute. Oh, he didn't change into a ballet outfit for that? Oh, what's happening with Kama and Vapor?
I can tell you your fortune using bubbles.
Yeah, I've been trying. Like, we have affiliate on
the person
Twitch,
you'll
so
be most compatible with is.
I can get, like, subscriptions over on Twitch, and also we have bit redeems and stuff. It's Kiryu. But I've been trying to get monetization over on YouTube so that we can get memberships and super chats. But my watch hours are just stuck at 1,300. I've been trying to put more long-form content up, as well as my daily shorts, but for some reason my watch hours on YouTube just aren't moving. I'm like tempted to message YouTube and see if somebody can look and make sure that my analytics aren't broken or something. Because I feel like over the past year, with the amount of time that I stream, I should have more watch hours than it's telling me I have. This is Vapor and Mars. Snake in a cat suit. Oh, there's Weena? Okay. Zecto. Oh, what's Zecto up to? Can he catch a butterfly? White tea is a major pain in the ass. It does feel like it. You were told to go to Rumble. Correcto, didn't catch the butterfly. There was like a 6-month period where I was exiled from YouTube. They said they deleted my account. All of my content was gone, and I was never going to be allowed back on the platform. So there was a long period where I was very much worried that I was going to be a liability to my friends who stream on YouTube as well, because like we played games together. We had weekly collect. I'm sorry, Acto. What? Yeah, I have friends that I collab with regularly, so... Well, I used to, and, like, they got real busy, so we haven't had collabs in a while. But either case, like, they stream on YouTube as well, and it was always the risk that I would have to tell them, like, hey, if you're gonna collab with me, you can't stream on YouTube because I've been banned from YouTube. Or I've been deleted from YouTube. They didn't say I was banned. They said your content is deleted, your channel is deleted, you're not gonna be allowed back. It wasn't like you have been banned for... It wasn't even like a 3rd or 4th or 6th offense. It was...
I get it.
Nothing had happened. They just... immediately deleted my channel and everything. And then, like, one day, 6 months later, I got an email saying that your content got copyright struck because of... or something. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Why am I getting notices from YouTube? They've destroyed my account, and I found out that my account was back for some reason. I don't exactly know why, but my account was reinstated like 6 months later. I never got an explanation for what exactly I did that warranted my first offense being complete exile from YouTube for 6 months. And so there was a while there where I was actually looking at Rumble and stuff. Because I needed a place to upload my stuff. And I knew, like, okay, YouTube's not going to let me back on. I've gone and done the appeal process and stuff. But they're obviously like, nope, you're never going to be allowed on. You know what you did. You know what you did. And I was like, I don't know. What did I do? But they wouldn't tell me. They're just like, you know what you did. Go review the policies and think about what you've done. Okay, I don't know what I did to just warrant my account as being gone completely. So I did look into Rumble as a possible alternative for a place to upload my stuff. There's nothing on Rumble. I was looking around at the listings and it's like, I don't know who any of these people are. There's no big creators uploading their content here. There's like no point in it because there's no big names over there or something. I don't know how to explain it.
40 ramens. Oopsies. You caught me daydreaming. I'm hungry.
Hello, hungry. I'm dead.
Yum.
There you go, Grimby. What up? Nobody likes the string cheese.
What's your impression of someone who likes bounty hunting in space?
They're pretty cool.
Yeah, people who like bounty hunting in space are usually super entertaining.
Alright, how do you feel about eggplant parmigiana?
Yum.
Problem is it has a bad rap, so normies don't go there. I also, like I said, it doesn't really seem to have any, like, big creators on it. So there's, like, no big creators on there to really draw traffic over there. And that's what you need. You need a platform that has big creators that are pulling people over to it. There you go, Grimby.
Thanks. I'll check it out later.
Being a far-right platform.
You know,
Honestly, I haven't heard anything
feel
about...
like you and I have become very close. Scarlet King. Can I give you
Okay.
a special nickname that only I will use?
Only... Oh, I mean... That's what everybody else says.
Advent. That suits you so well. Don't let any of the others call you that. All right.
Oh, sure. You got it, Jimmy. Nobody else is gonna call me that.
Huh. Ahoy hoy, Scarlet King. I think Scarlet and Cameron would be best
Yeah, I
friends.
haven't. Oh,
What should we
Great
talk
idea.
about to help them get along?
should we talk about converting non-believers?
I'll go round up Scarlet and Cameron.
The thing is that I haven't really heard much about Rumble, and like I said, when I went looking at the listings and stuff over there,
Cameron,
it really
say
didn't
hello
seem
to
like there was
Scarlet.
any draw to that platform.
Scarlet, this is Cameron. Do you feel like talking about
It's me.
converting non-believers? Sure. Cool. Well, I have to say, I've been super into converting non-believers lately. Really? Me too? Yeah?
Oh, that works out.
Around on the joys of converting non-believers. We should hang out sometime and do that.
Yes, let's go convert the non-believers. It went great. I know he's... yeah, the game already knows. Follow her, Cameron.
Followers Cameron, how goes it?
I'll let you call me Scarlet.
Good evening, Scarlet? Having them talk about converting non-believers was a wonderful idea.
It's a wonderful
I
idea,
think
yeah.
this is the
I
start of a
agree.
beautiful friendship.
I think he already has all the quirks I want him to have. Let's give you the internet. What could possibly go wrong?
Thank you. Yeah, that is that elbow. Yeah.
Emma wants to play a game.
Ska? I've got some time to spare.
No
You want to
repeats.
play no repeats with me?
Because it's like 80% politics and low size. Yeah, the UI for the website was pretty bad. I can't remember what the videos I saw on the front page were, but the UI was not great. It's also like a pretty new platform too, so YouTube already has most of the market. It's gonna be really difficult to get like big content creators to move over to a new platform unless something like really drastic happens. And the only way for it to like pick up steam is if it actually gets some decent sized content creators posting on it exclusively.
No repeats. Food? Sauteed zucchini.
Wait. Brussels sprouts. Where did you get the bunny ears?
Fried egg?
Fried egg. I don't remember giving carrot cake.
Cannoli?
Cannoli, okay. Onion rings.
Escargot?
Escargot. Brownie.
Salmon moinier?
Wait, did we receive carrot cake? 9-volt battery? What?
Oyster?
Granola parfait.
Calamari?
Calamari. Tempura
Coleslaw?
rice bowls. Did we say onion rings? Flan?
Cannoli? Ah,
We already
cannoli
said
is a
cannoli.
repeat. What a daring display. Color me astonished. Congratulations. You won.
I win.
Time for your prize.
Where did you get the bunny ears? I don't remember giving Emu bunny ears before. Shirty has the face paint bunny ears. Zuina? What? I mean, it's cute, I guess. Skirting the line.
From Planet Scarlet Codex Volume 7.
Planet Scarlet
My fans
Codex.
outnumber the stars in the sky. Ocelot, pop star of man-hate, has arrived.
Why is my island full of degenerates? Why are my islanders like this?
Ah,
Skirting the line between pissing off its creators enough to get them
what
to
was
leave or
that
not.
about?
Yeah, I mean, everybody was mad about all the new AI features that the YouTube
Oh?
CEO wants to shove
what's
into the
up?
site. But none of the really big creators are willing to
Yum.
leave because they have like secured income and stuff. They're not gonna risk losing their source of money by going to a smaller site like Rumble. YouTube like really has a monopoly right now. Didn't you have a walk? Let's do Rodeo Rider. This is appropriate for Ocelot. What's bro yapping about? I don't know.
Roar? I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more. Yum.
Okay, he can stomach that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, they're kind of locked into their secure income. I mean, to be fair, there's no guarantee that if they move to another platform, that their audience is entirely going to go over. They're definitely going to be losing a sizable chunk of their audience if they go to a site like Rumble. I need to change the interior of Shadow Moses. There's a lot of people in this bathroom. And Colonel Volgan?
Aw. What a weird dream.
It's very weird.
Oh? What's up?
How do you feel about zucchini?
Yum?
Yeah, you like it, okay. Alright, can we fit a little bit more?
That's too much.
Too much, okay.
Yum?
That's enough, though. Why is everybody a Shadow Moses?
Hello?
Wait, does everybody live at Shadow Moses now? Bruh. Ooh, what's happening with Mitri? I don't know what blue is. Oh, alright. No.
Huh. I'm probably
still
good
upset,
at
huh?
hiding it, but to be honest, I'm depressed.
I had no idea. Alright, let's see if we can eat the pain away.
Sigh.
This is a Nintendo game, yeah it is. We're playing Tomodachi Life.
Sigh.
He doesn't like anything I've given him. Oh, he has a full inventory. And we could take a tissue away from him and give him something else. You don't have any music. Why don't we give you anime openings?
Oh no. I can't hold any. Should
Am
I
I?
drop
Okay, hold
something?
on. Okay.
What should I drop?
Box of tissues. There you go. You refuse. This is on Switch 1. I was trying to save up money for a Switch 2 before the Stream Elements thing happened. They haven't been offering sponsorship since.
Huh? Let's play moving cups together.
Moving cups? Okay.
I promise there are no tricks or secrets to this. Keep your eyes on the cup with the coin.
Keep your eyes on the cup with the coin, chat.
Here we go. Where is the coin hiding?
It's on the right one.
I think it's the left cup. Which will you choose? Scarlet King?
Which will I choose? I think it's the right cup. You almost had me, Pars.
Are you watching carefully? Scarlet King?
Yep.
Yay. It's so cool, right? Where is the coin hiding?
It's on the right again. Hope I get the money soon.
Congratulations, you won.
It's not gonna be enough to get a Switch 2. And with the fact that I can't get any more sponsorships now, nah, I gotta figure out how to make money. Which means like pushing for more subscribers, more bits, more subscribers on Twitch, and then hopefully get monetization on YouTube, and hope maybe that pays off. Ecto, what's happening with Ecto?
Heya, Ecto Rat.
Is looking for an opening to say the trendy phrase 6-7 that she just learned. Ecto, please no.
Me? That. Oh, he traveled the channel with him. Yin. Sure, living grass Similento.
They're whispering that's wild and scary voices. Why?
Live a tuna with Jack Combo. Barn slam. Cough.
You're depressed? I've tried! I gave you a treasure. I made sure you ate. There's nothing I can do, Mitri. Oh, there's one thing I can do. This is one thing we can still do. Yeah, I was planning to just like grind out sponsorships until I hopefully got enough money for a Switch 2, but I need to get a Switch 2 because I feel like a lot of my content is based around, or my growth has been based around me playing Splatoon and stuff. We have a lot of options here. Why don't we send Mitri on a tour of the Mediterranean? There you go, Mitri. Enjoy your Mediterranean trip. Let's see if this helps.
Oh, a Mediterranean tour. Are you really giving this to me?
Yeah, get out of here.
You. A change of scenery could help me take my mind off
Yeah.
things.
Go on your trip.
Well, here I go. Bye.
You better come back happy. You went on your trip with a sword?
I'm at some ruins in Cyprus, but nothing can ruin this trip.
Say cheese.
Hey, get it? Ruined the trip?
I'm in Pamukkale,
Ooh, that looks interesting.
Turkey. It looks like ice, but it's actually made of a mineral.
Say cheese.
Yeah, it's like salt, isn't it?
Of Corsica, we're in Corsica.
Say cheese.
Of Corsica, we're in Corsica, bruh. Oh my god. No, Mitri. Don't fall. Alright, how did that help?
Revolution. Going on that trip did wonders for my mood. I feel so
Are you
much
still
better
sad?
now. I have a souvenir for you.
Oh, souvenir. Oil olive soap. Hey, you're happy again.
I'm feeling better now.
Hey, there you go. Alright, we gotta meet you to feel happy again. Immediately go onto a dating site. You're having a whole conversation with just flashlights. This Majima up to?
What's crackin', Scarlet King? I've been wondering what it would be like if Linnavia and I got to know each other better.
Wait,
Do
aren't
think
you
Linnavia
friends?
and I would make a good team?
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more.
Okay. Is that it?
Yum.
Blah. Da-da-dum. We're running out of things to give, Majima. Well, let's give him training. Surely he'll enjoy this.
Thank you.
Hedikuba salami.
Yum.
God, I keep looking at what's left of that hot dog that I gotta finish. I'm not happy about this. I gotta finish it though. I really should have just made one. I don't know why I made two. I know I hate these hot dogs.
Hey, good evening.
Yeah, I need to make a
I want someone
Varia
to
seat for you.
unironically tell me I'm so edgy, or that I look like I have a wild side. Can you get me some clothes that make it look like I'm not scared of a walk on the wild side?
not scared to walk on the wild side. What do we got? What can we put together for Samus?
I think you'll like this.
Hey, Lynn! Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Okay, let's see what else. Fishnets. Maybe a different bottom if we're doing fishnets. If we're doing fishnets. Yeah, welcome in, Lynn. Hope you had a good stream. Do da 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 da. Okay, I feel like maybe a different hair ornament though. I do like these. Maybe not the pillbox app. Soft serve head. Yeah, it's exactly what that looks like. What about this? This looks kind of stylish and edgy. Hold on. No, 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 no. That might be the look. Yeah, I don't like that. No, honestly, I like her normal look right now. You like your sword?
Yum.
I'm really concerned that there's a very long delay now. Da, 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 da. You might need to refresh your window, Mitri. Did not like it. A better top might have worked better there.
Let's go.
Miss Kamaniki's looking at Mora.
Hi, I'm Kamaniki. What's your name? Kamaniki? Was it? Okay. I'm Autumura.
Is Ayam. You here now? Was there a pre-roll? There shouldn't be. Kamaniki's talking about her beloved super ultra mega fart collection. Ew. They seem like-minded. At least she's making friends, I guess.
It's so pretty.
You were turning stuff off? Oh, okay.
Good evening. My room could use a new vibe.
Yeah, Mitri, not Mitri. Cameron doesn't have their own vibe yet, so... Comes with a pet crab. Let's see here. Sugar Rush. What would be good for Cameron? Why don't we do this? Her brother has the camping set. Let's give her, like, outdoorsy.
It looks great now.
The delay was insane, bruh. You see, now I'm paranoid. I'm worried that there's, like, a massive delay. The reset, fix it. Oh, okay. Oh, Grimmy needs help. What's Ecto up to? Hanging out with Kama. I'm if I want to interrupt them. Sorry I'm bothering you. I meant to say borrowing.
Bro, are you, in the middle of something?
Can't move.
Bro, my sciatica.
Well, this is really, really strange. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and trust you.
Sure, that's a great idea.
Thanks.
Bro,
Trust
I'm
me,
so glad
nothing could
you're all
possibly
right.
go wrong.
Devil? Yes,
You see? Everything worked out.
Limpanor too. Well, come on, man. Get it kept rolling.
Huh?
Let's
Give
add
me
some
another
more.
moment.
What's up?
I would just...
Oh my god, you guys. You're spending all of me money!
Oh yeah, I love the look of that trash can.
I need to add a few more NPCs so we can get the final island size. That's it? You just wanted to throw a can away? You know, to be fair, we don't have any trash cans on the pier, so. Oh, there's news?
Hello, and welcome
Do I
to
make
the
my own
evening
people? Yeah, I
edition
can
of
make
Me
my
News.
own. No, actually, that's only.
Now here's a hot
Wait, no,
topic
except for
the
like
entire
babies and
island
stuff.
is talking about the man-hate mayoral race.
Aside from me's
Today,
having children
Sans
together,
Undertale,
you make your own
Ocelot,
characters.
and Scarlet King all announced their candidacy.
Why
Sans
am I so
Undertale is
thick?
gathering strong support from younger voters, thanks in large part to his campaign pledge to give everyone a free Scarlet Codex Volume 14. Ocelot
Bro,
and
what?
Scarlet King were caught on live mic saying, "Not bad. I'll pledge that too."
No, I
So,
won't.
I guess we all get a free Scarlet Codex Volume 14 no matter who wins.
You guys
We
don't
asked
get the last
residents for their
volume.
reactions.
Get that Chris Redfield neck going.
Thanks for watching. I'm Pokey Pokums, and this has been the 11 o'clock news.
Yeah, so like 2 of the characters on my island so far are ones that were babies from couples. Well, just one couple. The other couple on the island refuses to have children. But aside from that, most of these are all characters that I made myself. Based off of like friends and my viewers and video game characters. Obviously, Sans Undertale isn't like a friend or one of my viewers. So was a friend, Poki's a friend, Ecto is a streamer I really like. So is Grimmy. Addison and Cameron are children. Based off of me's, but Emu, Kamaniki, Zwina, Jonathan Ong are streamers, friends that I like. So it's a mixture of like somewhat real and somewhat fictional characters. How does one get added? It has like a menu. You can add a me. You pick like male or female. You select various body parts. Different head types. There's hair options. You just go through the character selection and it gives you the options for different kind of things. Eyebrows, eyes, so on and so forth. Don't save.
Whoa,
And we'll come back here. I need an example.
Sup?
It did to me. So yeah, you just go through and select all the options. They added this face paint thing, so you can just like paint your own details. Further customization stuff here. And then it gives you other options like editing the body options. You can do birthdays, custom voices.
My name is Umuchi. My name is Umuchi. My name is My name is Umuchi. My name is My name is Umuchi. My name is Umuchi. My name is Umuchi. My name is Umuchi.
Okay, let's leave it at that. Oh, and yeah, they give you personality options too.
I could go for something
What you need, Emma?
spicy.
Spicy? What do we got?
Yeah.
How about this? Just straight up fake one, yeah. The characters are custom, but like the babies and stuff are usually a combination of the parents. But you can still like go in there and customize them. Like Cameron and Addison did not look the way they look now when they first were generated. It gives you the option to be fairly creative. There's obviously limitations on what you can do with the character creation, but this game gives you the ability to create a lot of custom things. Like most of Shadow Moses is custom objects. So I went through it and I pixel by pixel made this textures. I still need to finish this transport truck. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Andrew! Yeah, a lot of Par's hair is done with the face paint. You see, we look at it from the back, and like, a lot of the details aren't really there, it's just face painted on. But it does give you the option to customize the look of a lot of the characters. Oh man, Volgan's a good one. Try to recreate all of Colonel Volgan's facial scars, yeah. Ooh, what's happening at the restaurant? Punk pack?
Ever notice how there are no dinosaurs on the island? Yeah, that's 'cause I caught them all. You're welcome.
Did you meet Tree?
Legend?
Huh? I was wondering why there were no dinosaurs here.
I once went to a fancy restaurant and drank a whole liter of soda in one gulp.
Damn!
Then I burped for 2 days straight.
Wicked.
Wow.
I bet that really stuck it to him.
I bet those stuffed shirts didn't know what hit them.
I once
Stuffed
called
shirt?
my teacher by her first name.
Huh? Must have freaked her out big time.
I bet she didn't sleep for weeks.
Why are you two drinking hot sauce?
Hey, Krumma, Jempody, Shipcap, Sava. Then I can be brought to my knees.
Paul, why
Let's
parse?
spar.
Oh, what's gonna happen to Snake?
Saladella Clever. Samslum.
I forgot, it doesn't keep it after the cutscene. That one would be really fun if they keep the hairstyle after for a little bit.
Well,
Maybe not like permanently. I mean, obviously not permanently, but
Flimper, Schlimper,
it would be funny if they kept the hairstyle after that cutscene.
Ringle checks demand. A Crumlock,
Jempody, you, Chindalonga.
Tylenka, right. We have a grapple.
The spooky need.
Whoa, Evening?
Hey,
Pokey
Pokey.
Pokem's from Shadow Moses. Good to see you.
Pokey lives in Shadow Moses now.
My room could use a new vibe.
That's true. Let's see what I got. Give her an art room. Do we have anything else? Moving in set. Exposed bricks.
Welcome.
Anything that would fit Miss Pokey Pokums. Oh, this is the one she's currently. Okay. And Tealing. Modern
you very
triangles.
much.
Maybe she'd like
Please
triangles.
Come again.
Pokey, how do you feel about triangles?
Yeah?
If Pars
this is
ever wants
different.
a room update,
Thank you. Pokem's out.
Pokem's out. She's not getting along with Sans. I told her to make friends with him first. She's like, I can't hold it in. I have to confess. And now she's
Thank
like,
you.
no, I'm actually
Pokem's out.
bored of Sans.
Huh.
Oh, is this no repeats? Yeah, it's no repeats again. God, I hate. I'm getting sick and tired of no repeats.
Flan.
Flan.
Caprese salad.
Capri salad.
Peanuts.
Peanuts. Okay. Kiwi.
Sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds.
Troublemaker cake.
Troublemaker cake. I need to make more
40
food
corn
items. 40 corn dogs! Mint candy.
Mint candy. Mint candy with a
Immediately. Wow, that was quick. Oh, by the way, that's their mother in the cardboard box.
Congratulations. You won. Time for your prize.
A lion? That'll sell for a lot of money. Yeah, that's their mom. Who's? Oh, it's Mitri.
What up, Neko? Evening.
What's the Lottie? Cronky on the burger name? Fanchafilla?
They're making small talk via flashlights. Yeah, I need to add a couple more meat so that we can get the full island size. He's kind of small, yeah? The tiny Neko. Fashion icon. Ugh, he's like... Booty bee doody beep. Booty bee booty beep. Originally, I wanted Ocelot to live here with Snake and Volgan.
Kelmar.
Down to be added. I'll think about it.
Kelmar.
Pokey? Pokey-oo.
Pokey Uwu.
Kel?
Wait, are Kel and... Oh no, Kel's got the vote. Really? Kel's a fashion icon? It's funny watching Pokey just float around in the background.
Everyone sees me. Huh. Well, come on now.
And then he starts dabbing sweat.
Whimper, whimper.
What am I doing? What's Ekta doing? There's a gathering happening.
Huh?
I'm not doing anything.
Hey?
You're gonna go hang out with your girlfriend.
Oh, Ecto Bunny.
Ecto Bunny.
Bunny.
Oh no, Grimmy!
Pasta? Candy?
Immediately turns and walks away. Oh no, I feel bad now. She walked all the way over here. I feel kind of bad. Bro, these two were like not wanting to give bars. Not wanting to confess for the longest time. And finally they got together. I was so happy about that. Oh, that's their dad. Sort of fighting his own son. You know what? They kind of go together.
I like the cut of your jib.
Zip. Oh my god. I probably shouldn't have given Zarina something else. She looks like a pirate. The Dread Pirate Zawina. Highway Pirate Zarina. Zawina. I'm showing Nady my girlfriend.
My Dr. Pepper commercial is so...
Okay, you know what? You know what? Maybe I need to work on some of that material a bit more. Oh yeah, you can also make custom items. I dumped a bunch of my VTuber lore into these. Because my community's been asking me for it for a long time. Yeah, there's 3 classified documents and 14 Scarlet Codexes. All of these have a little bit of lore. Also the Scarlet Bibble. I don't think the Scarlet Bibble has anything in it. Why are you all like this? Yeah, that seems about right. It's a lot of lore. It's not. It's not. It really doesn't give you much room to put information into them. It's like, give us a blurb for this book. And it's like one sentence that you can say, like, this is what's in the book. Why are you still with me? I guess we both like Dr. Pepper.
Oh, baby, baby.
I'm amazing.
I love you. I love you. Aw, Ecto Bunny, I love you.
They're so cute. Okay. But it's past 12, so I should end stream here pretty soon. Let's go ahead and save our game. Meh. Yeah, I have like 14 volumes of the Scarlet Codex. I have little bits of lore. Like, literally just one sentence each, so I need to spread those out among the me's and hope that they eventually, like, disseminate that, you know, amongst themselves, and then my viewers will be happy that they get to see little pieces here and there. And that's the idea anyways, that you guys are going to be able to pick up on little pieces and put it all together. And since I don't have like a lore video or anything, I just have like little bits of Codex and Tomodachi life that you guys can piece together and get an idea of what my VTuber lore is. Am I not singing to Ecto anymore? I don't hear the guitar. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun. Had an amazing time. Let's see here. Today is Monday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Tomorrow we have watch-alongs here on Twitch because I don't do reaction content on YouTube anymore. And so we're gonna react to community-recommended videos on the Discord. Or from the Discord, I should say. Who is Truck-kun? You missed that game. We were playing a demo for a game called Truck-kun is Supporting Me from Another World or something like that. That was hilarious. It's coming out on the 29th. I really want to get that game when it goes on sale, if I can afford it. In the future, maybe. It was really funny. What was I saying? Oh yeah, watch-alongs on Twitch. We will resume multi-streaming on YouTube after we're done with watch-alongs though, so YouTube will get some content tomorrow. Don't worry. Wednesday is Art Jam. I'm gonna be working on my PNG updates. For the foreseeable future, that's gonna be all of my art time for a while. I forgot to change the... Okay, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. I couldn't see who was over there in the background. Thursday I don't stream, but you guys should be getting another Split Thursday. Yeah, that's the reason why I need to get a Switch too, because I feel like a lot of my content growth... Oh, Snake. It has been Splatoon related, so... I'm pretty sure Splatoon 4 is gonna be Switch 2 exclusive. I know Splatoon Raiders is gonna be... It's already been announced that it's Switch 2 exclusive. I need to figure out how to get money for that. It was cool hanging. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, so I don't stream on Thursday. You guys are getting a video, though. Friday... I need to figure out what's happening on Friday, because Mars is still gonna be out of the country, I think? I don't know. We're on vacation until sometime next month, probably. And I don't think Pars or Autumn are gonna be available for anything on Friday. I'll keep poking them and see if maybe they are. Grimmy's exercising. Alright, let me see who's streaming right now. Who can we raid? They would start releasing games on PC, probably, but they're still in the console business. Sega made the smart choice and got out of the console business. Oh man, I caught that just in time. No poke. No poke the ballad. What? Who is streaming right now? Let's see. Porcelain Maid is streaming? Jonathan Ong is streaming. We can raid Jonathan. What is he working on right now? Hell of a Boss Season 2 soundtrack. Okay, he's doing a cover from one of the Hell of a Boss themes. Alright, let's go raid Mr. Jonathan Ong. Which means let's go to the ending scene. But Mars. Oh, what is she reading? Ah! Oh, her and Lynn are reading the Scarlet Bible. Alright, let's go to the ending scene. Alright, so once again, thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun, had an amazing time. I already explained my schedule. Tomorrow we're back with watch-alongs on Twitch. We're going to be watching videos that you guys recommend and reacting to them. Then we'll play some games once we're done with that. Usually about my break time, I switch over to something else. So, look, we might do more Tomodachi tomorrow. We've been playing a lot of Tomodachi. I'm definitely getting my money's worth out of this game. I was worried that this game was gonna get boring to everybody and I was gonna have to stop playing it immediately, but you guys have been enjoying this game as well, so I'm glad that we're getting content out of it. I feel like there's more stuff I gotta talk about, but I can't think about it. I might be a little tired right now. Yeah, thanks for hope you guys have an amazing time. If you're new here, please consider hitting that follow button. Helps me out, lets you know when we go live. Go follow my socials. I post a lot of short form content, long form content, and VRChat selfies over on my Instagram. So go follow my TikTok, my YouTube, and my Instagram if you want to see more of my stuff. If you haven't joined our Discord, you should absolutely join our Discord. We talk about art, we talk about games, we share funny things we find on the internet, and just hang out and chill between streams. So if you'd like to hang out, chill, and chat with us, it's a friendly space. It's open to everybody. I look forward to you to join us. Alright, hope you guys have fun in Jonathan Ong's place. I will see you guys next time. In the meanwhile, stay safe, take care of yourselves, love you guys, and good night.